Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy Friday, with me, McGammar. Today, I'm going to be finishing up the tribal quest for Heavensward, which is why I'm still here, listening to Moogle music. Are you guys sick of hearing this Moogle music? Because I sure am. It's okay, today should be the last day. It should be the last day. The zenith of craftsmanship. Master Mogson is waving at you with a smile on his face.
But everyone's been asking for you, Kupo. You better speak with Old E and Master Terracin to see what they want.
Alright, what do you want, guy?
There you are, Bont. Don't look so tense, my friend. For once, this does not concern our difficulties repairing the plaza. On the contrary, I simply wish to offer you my sincerest gratitude on your help thus far. You have given this old man a meaningful way to spend his days, and thanks for the efforts of all and sundry, I have recaptured a piece of my family history. Yes, my family. For although House Tamayo is now renowned for its skill at stone masonry, that was not always the case. No, as recently as 3 centuries ago, we were but humble crafters. It was not until a lord of House Tamayo married the daughter of a minor lord, whose house was known for its deep knowledge of architecture, that the first brick of our renown was laid. The maiden's family name was Forshort. That name rings familiar, yes? One of the 3 original architects of Barlens. Ancient de Forshort. His blood courses through me in the veins of every son and daughter of House Tamayo, and his teaching has ever enriched our lives. To think that even after more than 1,000 years, ancestor and descendant would be joined with the same work of art. Emila must surely be smirking at her own cleverness. Regardless, I am grateful for whatever whims of fate have led me to this moment. But enough of the sentimentality. I have come to a decision. Till the day I draw my last breath, I shall continue on here and guide the Mogmenders. Of course, you're always welcome, should you wish to offer a helping hand.
Neat. What about Old E? Glad the old man's happy.
Bont, greetings! Quite the impressive work, would you not agree? When Mogson first told me about Barlens, I was sure nothing would ever get done. I certainly never dreamed he would go so far as to receive Glimburst's praise. If not for you and Terracin, Mogson would still be caught on trying to avoid work. I thank you for keeping him by his side through all of this, and I look forward to seeing what works the Mogmenders produce in the future. As for me, I have no pressing engagements for the next 100 years, after which I will go into hibernation. Until then, I plan on remaining here to help with the repair of Zenith. If you find yourself back here sometime within the next century, be sure to say hello.
Will do, Oldie. Oldie the youngling. How about that?
You're back, Kupo. Oh, you've heard everyone's thanks. It's my turn. Thank you.
No problem.
The Mogmenders have such a work ahead of them, and will soon begin repairing Zenith proper. No doubt we'll face difficulties that'll make repairing the plaza look as simple as painting a pebble. But the experience we've gained here will see us through. The Mogmenders will never forget how much it helped us, and we'll never remember the power of will, perseverance, and determination.
Never?
I'm sorry, forever. Of course, if you ever find yourself missing our company, or you're just out for a mood of some honest labor, we'll always welcome you among our ranks, Kupo.
Yep, they're happy to have me work. You have reached Bloodsworn reputation with the Mogmenders. Furthermore, you will receive an experience bonus upon completion of the Moogle tribal daily quests. But you will no longer gain reputation, because there isn't any more yet. And now that that's done, let's pop over to Aksundu. Come on. Yeah, these are just short little quests of finalizing the thing, but it's still dialogue. It's still dialogue, and so therefore I could not get this without being here. Ah, okay, there it is. I can't do this as a crafter, though. Let's see, Dragoon. The Nest of Honor. The new Valley smiles at you warmly. It looks like she has something to say. Bond, our Gundunaki thrives more than ever. To think about the hardships Bond helps us through. Little Valley knows words are wind, but she thanks you with all her heart. Bont is a sibling born in the same nest. The new Valley wishes to express thanks to Bont as well. Go to him. He is eager to share his words. Alright. He's just up the hill here. Only gotta talk to one person for this. Ah, Bont. It brings the Nuvanu joy to see you again. For moons does the Nuvanu seek metaphor to express thanks for Netherling's action. But moon sets and sun rises time and again, and still proper words do not come. However, now that Bont stands before me, it is clear that Netherling such as Bont is more precious than double, no, triple rainbow, stretching all the way across Cloud Sea. Wow! A triple rainbow. For this day onward, Bont will be welcomed on Gundunaki as most honored guest. Nice! We're now Bloodsword with the Gundu. Now, do I remember where to go? Do I remember where to go for the Alliance quest? I do not. I do not. I should have looked this up beforehand. So, let's see. I think this starts in... I have no idea. I can either check Idleshire or I can check Foundations. I'm gonna check Idleshire first. There should be a plus sign quest around here somewhere. That only requires level 60. If it's not here, then it's in Ishgard. I mean, where else would it be, right? What we got? Let's see. The Fires of Samal, that can't be it. That's something else. Let's see. Let me Google that for you, that's a different dungeon. An Unexpected Proposal, that's a different dungeon. Is it hidden under any of these? It could also be just outside. I think it's hidden under this. Ah, it's not a plus sign quest. Here we go. When good dragons go bad. Dreaddogs has a message for you from an old friend. Uplander comes at perfect time. Defram was just here looking for Uplander. Something about new busy deals that Defram would be making. Busy deals for which Defram is needing Uplander's aid. Must be big busy deals, thinks Drydox, because Defram was turning here and there like wild wildebeest. Uplander is master of Defram, yes? Uplander must make quick feet to village of monkey bugs. Help people. Alright. It begins! Here we go! This a threat looks further away, but I don't have to fly over a wall. Up we go. I still really enjoy looking at some all. Hey, Pro Monahan, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here again. The plan for this week is to do these allied quests, then finish off the custom deliveries for Stormblood, and then do a little vote, as the title of the stream says. How are you doing this weekend?
Kit-kat. Master, you returned not a moment too soon.
I have come upon a tremendous opportunity to further expand our Adventurers Guild, and I would seek your aid in seeing it to fruition. I was consulting with Vidofnir some days ago, when she spoke to me of another tribe that might benefit from our services. I believe she called them Muggles? Muggles? Something like that, at least. As she told it, these shredded creatures make their home in turning mists, where they now wail through the day and night to rebuild a great and ancient plaza, with the aid of dragons and men. Surely such an industrious tribe would have much in common with me and myself and my compatriots. Very much indeed. Yes, I must simply take the acquaintance of these... What were they called again?
Moogles. You know, the fluffy ones with the palm.
Ah, yes, Muggles. I trust a great adventurer like yourself is on good terms with these Muggles, Master. You will introduce me to them, yes?
Of course.
Click, click. 1,000 thanks, you, Master. The success of our guild has brought much prosperity to our colony, but a true hero does not rest on his laurels. This is a lesson I have learned from observing you, Master. Yes, one of many. Master and student, striking out an adventure once more. My heart pounds with anticipation. Let us make for the turning mist without a day. I shall race you there.
You'll probably beat me, because that's the way these things work. You weren't doing anything much, just looking at Divine Divinity. Is that, the predecessor to Divinity Original Sin? Which is then the predecessor to... I guess Divinity Original Sin 2, I guess it was just called that. I think I got that as part of a bundle a long time ago, but... I don't know if I ever booted it up. I primarily played the second game because it had multiplayer and I was able to play it with a friend of mine. Hey Fonz, welcome to the stream. It's from 2004. Yeah. I think that's... that long ago, huh?
Click, click. I have been I have never been above the clouds before, Master. The sight is simply breathtaking, so breathtaking. That said, these Muggles are curious creatures. How do they stay airborne on such shiny wings? And whatever purpose do those glowing spheres attached to their heads serve? Very curious indeed. At any rate, they are in need of an adventure. I am happy to offer them my aid.
They're actually already done with the plaza, but they won't let me... He's gonna be very disappointed. Well, it'll be a good change of pace seeing an old classic. Oh, I see. Ah, you're wanting me to try it. You know what? I've not actually booted that game up before. Like I said, I played the one I was able to play multiplayer with a friend. And even that one, I remember, it gave my computer blue screens. It crashed rather frequently, and it gave me blue screens. So I'm a little bit terrified of the game. Just a little bit. But if it's the other game that's not as advanced, then yeah, you know what? I should boot it up between streams and give it a go. Hey, Mogson.
Papa, you would introduce us to a pupil of yours, you say? I thought I was your only pupil. Could it be that I'm not as special as I thought I was, Kupo? Not a pupil of the art of crafting, but of adventure? And like myself, he is not of your kind? Color me confused. If this pupil you call is a light in our load, I see no reason to refuse his aid, Kupo.
By the way of, ever think of continuing Minish Cap? No! No, I did not think of continuing that. I did think about doing it off stream as, like, a thing. But, like, my Tuesday slot very quickly went from, like, a single-player thing to a teamwork thing. So, no, it's not really been on my mind.
Kupo, what do we have here? Those hard scales, those claws? That puny body? Are you some kind of lesser dragon, Kupo?
I am no dragon. I am certainly not lesser. I am the death farm of Lost Athvath, an adventurer come to offer my services. In return for the due recompense, I will perform any task you desire, no matter how perilous. What say you, my Moogle friend?
Kupo, You don't look like any adventurer I've ever seen. The hard workers are always welcome in Mogholm. That said, we're a community of builders. If you are lacking in crafting skills, I fear I can only offer you menial tasks, collecting rubbish, cracking kupo nuts, etc. It's not a glamorous job. But certainly someone has to do it.
Collecting. Ah, very well. Consider your kubo nuts as good as cracked.
Wow! You don't just say that to somebody, Deft Arm.
Did you see how quickly he'd agreed to take on those tedious tasks? I've taken a liking to this one already. I have him prepared a very special welcome for his return. In true Google fashion. Kapow! I almost forgot. Terracin wanted a word with you, Bot. Why don't you pay him a visit? Now I must be off to prepare a special surprise for our new friend.
Honestly, it's been so long since I streamed Minish Cap that I almost think I need to start over again. You just asked because of a YouTube video on my channel. You were just wondering if I plan to go through the whole thing. I do usually play games to completion. I usually don't stop a game halfway through. The only time I've done that was, no. On the old channel, I'd say half my games were not completed. Always due to save loss. Always due to corrupted save files. Always. That said, back then I was always on a shared computer. And I don't know what the other people were doing on it. I guess they were just not being safe and savvy on the internet.
Ah, Bonds. It's a pleasure to see you again. I see that it's not merely the Mughals and the dragons who hold you in their highest esteem. Yes, I knew you were different from the moment I first laid my eyes upon you. If you indulge us old man once more, there's a small favor I would ask of you as well. It concerns our mutual friend, Old He. It would seem Gillenburst has taken him under his tutelage in hopes of teaching him how to roar like a mighty dragon, but the little one's efforts have yet to bear fruit. I tried to reason with him. By his own admission, even the greatest of dragons often need 100 years to muster strength, but the stubborn lad was having none of it. He insisted that he could not afford to wait, for you see, he means to show off his roar to his dear friend Mogson. He has recently learned that Mughals are not blessed with the longevity of dragons. He made me promise to keep his secret from Mogson, but he said nothing of it to you. Might you be so kind to offer him a few words of encouragement? I am certain they would carry more weight coming from a brave adventurer than a mere artisan such as myself.
Sure, why not? Hey, oldie, you told me to come and visit. Well, I'm coming to visit.
Oh, Bonds, what brings you to Barlands? Let me guess, you too have come to watch the puny, pathetic Old E bring disgrace and dishonor to the name of dragons everywhere.
Oldie, who's clearly not his typical confident self. Mayhap there is something you might do to lift the dragon its spirits? I have to rally them.
Bonds, but of course you speak true. A proud dragon does not stew and sulk when there is work to be done. Just watch, the next time we meet, my roar will be as mighty as that of Hraesvelgr himself. I do hope Gillenburst is not cross with me for running off.
Let's see. Never got to see, our mods in action. At least not during my playthrough. Our mods. Oh yeah, the Hector, yeah, Fire Emblem with Hector. That's because the second I got armors, I'm like, neat! Now I have access to use swords. I have to start leveling up sword use. It's the end of the game. I don't care, I need to level up swords. Fire Emblem problems.
Old He is back to his old self, you say? Warms this old man's heart to hear it. I knew I chose the right lad for the job. Truly you stand as a model to dragon, Moogle, and man alike. Speaking of which, your pupil has yet to return from his task. I'm sure it won't be much longer, but in the meantime, I dare say you've earned yourself a rest. Why not warm yourself by this fire while you wait?
I assumed you were talking about the brazier right next to you, but I guess there is a bonfire over here. And Armad's had a unique attack animation in that game too, if I remember right, because it's bigger than any other axe.
Click, click. My arms ache fiercely, very fiercely. I thought I only long since left the shell-breaking busy work behind, but it would seem that only crafters are trusted with important tasks in this place. Do not ask me, mind you, what these important tasks might be. These Muggles spend more time flying about and pulling each other's palms than doing anything resembling actual labor. But forgive me for my griping, Master. I will go report to Master Mogson.
Nice. So get your reward. Make sure you get paid.
Click, click. I am done with my task. The rocks are littered in your place will immediately plague you no more, and your kubo nuts are cracked and fit for consumption.
Ooh, ear ears. Thank you. Thank you, Open a Wolf, for putting my ears on and taking my head off.
You have nothing to say? I said that I picked your those accursed rocks and cracked every last kubo nut. Every last one. Bah!
Surprise! Did my oh so clever creation fool you? Your exasperated expression tells me I did, Kupo. I planted the fur hair by hair, and added a few tufts of cloud mallow to make the palm float. I dare say as lifelike as I am, Kupo. The only difference is that the hammer in its hand. But no one notices, Kupo. Yes, I can say without a doubt that this will go down in Moogle history as one of Monks' most prodigious pranks ever. Oh, and good work, by the by. Next time we have some rubbish that needs picking up, or Kupo nuts that need cracking, rest assured you'll be the first one we call, Kupo.
Click, click. I've never been so insulted in my life. I toil and trudge from dawn till dusk for you, and now you repay me with this mockery. I take umbrage up at this. Great umbrage!
Whatever is the matter? Surely you've heard that it is through our clever pranks that we Moogle show our appreciation and affection for our...
Click, click. Enough! I came here to lend my aid as an adventurer, not play errand boy for a group of slackers who would not know what hard work is if we came up and ripped those ridiculous palms off their heads.
Slackers, Kupo. I'll have you know that we Mug members have restored Barlands to glory, not seen in generations. You take that back, Kupo. Take it back this instant. Friends, you must come quickly. Gillenburst has gone mad. Why? He just nearly torched an unwilling temple knight. I scarcely escaped with my own life.
What is this? A dragon seized by an anger bodes ill indeed. Come, Bont. Mogson, I must look into this at once.
Alrighty. Angry dragons is kind of my job.
Angry dragon? But no, the left arm will not falter. Wherever you go, Master, I will follow. Lead the way.
Fons remembers doing math at a time, concluding that our mods would have weighed over 1,500 pounds. Hey, Strange Mason. Welcome to the stream. I like seeing the little... I really do need to make time. I need to make time not only to record more Octopath, but I need to make time to update my art. You know, I still don't have those things that are supposed to be underneath the stream. All those little, like, headers and like, whatever they're called. I had somebody advertise them to me, like, nearly a year ago, but, I've still not gone and done my own art for it. I do everything myself, and, I just haven't taken the time to do it.
Have mercy, Gillenburst. I promise to be a better student from now on.
Never before have I sensed such anger, such rage. The urge to run consumes me, but I must resist.
Yep, there's that hurt temple knight.
Why not? Man got the breath knocked out of him, but he still lives.
Oh. The inner beast got him.
What's the meaning of this, Gillenburst? You promised you would keep Barlands safe from harm. Now you turn against us and our friends, Kupo? Have mercy, Gillenburst. Surely these men and Moogles have done nothing to incur your ire.
Something is gravely amiss. I see naught but pure animal rage in this dragon's eyes.
Yeah, this is not right. This is not normal.
Please stop this, Gillenburst. I beg of you.
Now they're just flying away. Respectable. I mean, I must be terrifying to dragons. Hey, Altera Crystal. Sorry, I did that wrong again. Hey there, Altera. I'm really bad at reading names. Why did I add a crystal there? There is no crystal there. Yeah, thank you, my friends. I owe you my life.
And what in the name of the good king happened there, Kupo?
I'm not entirely sure myself. I just arrived to seek Gillenburst's wisdom concerning your restoration effort, when all of a sudden he was set upon by a masked man, brandishing an impressive firearm. Gillenburst was struck by that bullet in the course of the battle, after which the man made a swift retreat. Just when I thought we were safe, the dragon turned upon me with a terrifying gaze and unleashed a mighty roar. And actually I knew I was lying right back where he found me.
Inconceivable. The Gillenburst I know would never act with such mindless savagery. The masked assailant you speak of did something to our friend. I just know it. I'll see that he suffers for his deeds. Calm yourself, Oldie. If we put our palms together, we'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Now, why don't the two of us go in search of Gillenburst, Kupo?
Not so fast, my dear Moxon. We must lend to a man's wounds, and besides, it would be unwise to dash off without forming a proper plan of attack. Let's return to Bar Lens for a moment. We consider our next course of action with due care.
I think I just say everybody's names wrong. Like the first 1 or 2 times that I tried to actually say their names. So I'm really sorry if I offended you. Maybe I need a different font for my chat. Maybe that would help.
The madness in those eyes was not the Gillenburst I know. That masked man is behind this somehow. I am certain of it.
This is troubling development indeed. We'll get through this, won't we, Master? After all, we are adventurers, are we not? Yes, adventurers we are.
I can't say for sure what madness has taken Gillenburst, but it's all for our well-being here. We must take action and swiftly. And yet first, we must needs formulate a plan.
Well, one thing is clear. There's no time to be bickering amongst ourselves, Kupo. We must put our palms together and figure out what has become of Gillenburst. Indeed, indeed. We refuse to accept that he's turned on us of our own accord. We must find him and free him from his madness.
Indeed we must, little one. And yet, we must also find out precisely what the fate has befallen our friend. What we must do to cure him, lest any future encounters prove perilous indeed. Aye, I believe our first course of action should be to track down this masked assailant. Though I might ascertain the truth behind what has transpired.
Wise counsel indeed. And yet that sounds like a positively perilous proposition in its own right, Kupo. Who might we know that might be up to the task?
Why, we have an adventure right here!
Have you ever seen a dragon so angry, Master? I had not until now, and I am scared.
Understandable. Let's see, that's the same. And that's the same. Okay. Who was that masked man? Master Mogson is a Moogle with a plan.
Bond, I would beseech your aid with your deft-armed disciple, Kupo. Pray pursue the masked marauder, and find out the truth behind the madness that has taken Gillenburst.
Click. Now this is a task worthy of an adventurer. Mark my words, my Moogle friend. Master and I will track down this mysterious and dangerous foe.
Yeah, we can do it.
A thousand thank yous, Kupo. Might I suggest that you start by asking around here in Barlands? Maybe some of them have heard or seen something of our man that we seek. As for myself and Oldie, we'll see what we might learn about Galenberg's whereabouts. Durson, might I trouble you to watch over the plaza while we are away?
You suggest that a greybeard like myself can offer naught else to your cause? Oh, but I jest. Rest assured that you'll find not a single stone out of place on your return. Go in safety, friend Mogson.
Alright, Deft Arm, it's you and me.
At last, Master, a worthy task for our skills. Let us split up and see what we can learn about this masked villain. I shall question the Muggles in this area. Would you be so kind as to speak to those gathered around the fountain? We can meet up here when our tasks are done. Share what we have learned.
Sure.
Have you spoken to the Muggles and knights around the fountain? As for me, my own investigation is still in progress. Let us meet up here when we have learned all that there is to learn.
In my younger days, I would have been ill content to stay behind while my compatriots were out adventuring. But today, these old bones know could use a respite. Between you and this Deft Arm, Mogson and Old E, I know that the matter is in capable hands.
You're old now. You're ancient. You're venerable. You just give up. You're an old backpack bender. You give gifts.
Did you see that masked man, you ask? Did I ever, Kupo? He strolled in and brandishing that fearsome firearm of his and started picking off lesser dragons left and right. Then the coast was clear, he dashed off towards old Gillenburst's place. Why didn't I follow him? I prefer my palm attached to my head, thank you very much. If you don't go after him, I'd encourage you to be very, very careful. I don't know what he's up to, but I can assure you it's no good, Kupo. If you do come across that masked man, you didn't hear anything from me. This is it's a promise. Pretty please, Kupo.
Aye, alright.
A masked man? Sure, I know him. I saw him even. Exchanged a few words with him, for that matter. He asked if I knew any particularly ancient and formidable dragons in the area, so I directed him to Gillenburst.
He got shot because of that.
Gillenburst's been attacked, you say? If you take me, I do hope that wasn't my fault. Everywhere in these parts know Gillenburst. If I hadn't seen the one to tell the masked man, he would have found out from one of my colleagues in due time. If anything, I saved them the trouble and anguish of being the one responsible. Surely you agree?
I mean, you were just being a nice person. You didn't know that the person you were being nice to was mean. Hey, Deft Arm, what do you got?
Dick, I see. So it seems this masked marauder has set his sights on Gillenburst for the power of bassalts. Interesting. Very interesting. From my own questionings, I have learned that our quarry has since been sighted in Somal. It would seem that it has already left the churning mist behind. We must give chase, yes, and return to the surface. On the way, I would like to pay a brief visit to Losteth Vath. I would like to share this news with the storyteller and see what wisdom he might share with us. And with that, let us see whose legs are faster. I shall race you there, master.
This again. You always beat me. I always lose races to NPCs. Because they're always just there when I get there. To preface what's going on so far here, this is the quest for getting the Vath, the Vanu, and the Muggles done. We have not interacted with the Vanu yet, but we will. I'm doing this because I want a dance. I think this took me, given the fact that I had to slow down my pacing because I can't show multiple parts of any of their stories in multiple weeks with the exception of the first week, and the limit of tribal quest dailies. I think I've been at this for like 8 or 9 weeks. I have skipped doing this a few weeks. Alright, Storyteller. So this reward is one that's long in the getting, so I'm happy to show this off.
The Deft Arm? I've not seen him. Could it be that the one mind once again calls out to him? But no, it weren't so that one's mind has grown too strong. Still, I worry. Pray find him, that our minds may rest easy.
Okay, I can do that. You should be between here and there. I cannot see the tiny dot on the map. There it is. I did not scroll down far enough. Quest markers sure are a fine thing. This should probably take about the usual hour that I spend doing the tribal dailies. Then after that, I'll probably spend the usual half hour or so that I do custom deliveries. And then after that, I'll put up the vote to see what we do next. There are many options available to us. Very, very many. As for the main story for Shadowbringers, there's not a lot left. It would be a short stream indeed if that was the only thing I did. Which is why there's very many other options, too. Rathalos was hunting for Nunca eggs, but Wonky Bugs calling themselves the One Mind sneaky stepped up from behind, started shooting their shooty sticks. Deft Arm came and saved Drydox from becoming holy cheese. Oh, nice! You were saved. Well done.
Dick, forgive me, Master. On my way to Los Esvath, I found Drydox here in distress, surrounded by the One Mind. I did only what any adventurer would do, what any adventurer must do.
Yeah. Rathalos was... Alright, I already said this. Thanks for talking to me first.
There was something strange about the One Mind, Master. They were not the One Mind I know. The One Mind you too have seen. They strike with perfect precision. But these ones, they set upon us with a savagery, almost uncontrollable rage. Strange, very strange.
Oh, Deft Arm mentions it. Drydox heard something that sounded like Wonky Bugs attacking. It went boom. It did not go boom of Wonky Bugs shooting sticks. No, it was much like scarier. Much, much scarier. Drydox heard it from Forest as well.
Did you hear that, Master? There can be no doubt of it. Our quarry is up to something here as well. We must make for the forest. Yes, to Tailfeather. Worry not. I will go and tell the storyteller that we are safe from harm. Please go out to Marsa Shop and see if all is well. I will join you with all speed.
Deft Arm looks as happy as Drydox does when she finds his Nunca eggs. Drydox is happy for Deft Arm, but worse for his safety. Uplander will be careful too, yes? Stay safe, Drydox. I wonder if Drydox makes boats. No reason. Yeah, I'm thinking about Minish Cap now. It's in my head. I did have a lot of fun playing it. I don't know when I would slot it into what I'm doing right now, though. And I do think I would have to just restart it at this point. It's just been way too long since I did that first stream.
Oh, look who's back. What brings you to Tailfeather, friend? That Deft Arm got you in another wild chocobo case, I reckon.
Speaking of the devil.
We chased something far more frightful than chocobos, Marshal Shop. I come on behalf of the Muggles of Mogholm. I ask you, have you encountered a masked man brandishing a gun in this forest?
Right, I have indeed, as much as I'd like to say otherwise. See, that man's been making quite a name for himself in these parts. It ain't gonna good one. I had misfortune of running into him myself not hours ago.
He came here, do you say? Where did he go? You must tell me, Muscle Chop. I must know.
This is me, Deft Arm, and listen well. If you know what's good for you, you'll walk out of here with where you came. You'll forget anything and everything you ever heard and saw of that man. The man you're after is an adventurer, but not one of the nice ones like your master here. He's nothing short of the most ruthless assassin our realm's ever seen. A cold-blooded killer who's never met a job too dirty or dangerous for his living. Not one has failed to carry out into lethal perfection.
An adventurer, you say? Why, who better to pursue this man than master and myself? Yes, this is our duty, our calling.
Did you hear it, bloody water? Sometimes I don't even know why I bloody try.
Why not, Master Chop? No words of warning have not fallen on deaf ears, but I am the Death Lord, and I must go where needs be done. It is not so, Master.
If you're itching to get your head blown off your shoulders, who am I to stop you? Your man was last seen heading for the western highlands of Corthus. Just don't come crying to me when your hunter becomes a hunted.
Click. Thank you, friend. And worry not, between Master and myself, we'll be more than a match for this masked menace. Mind you, Master, I do not wish to rely overmuch on your aid. I accept this job from the Bugles, and I intend to see it done with my own hand. That said, I would ask that you accompany me for more support. You understand, yes?
Of course.
Excellent. And with that, let's be off to Corthus. Perhaps our friend Chandelor will have some news for us upon his arrival. Yes, surely he will.
I sure do like voicing the Bath that far. It's a fun voice to use. Very easy. Hopefully it's not grating on everybody's ears. I do no warm-up before doing any of these. I do not practice it ahead of time. All these voices are just going spur of the moment. Which is why if someone's voice changes from one time to another, chances are it's because I forgot how to do whatever voice I just did. I am not a professional. But I am having fun. I think I was asked if I would just do book readings at one point in time. In fact, I think one of my coworkers also suggested, like, why don't I just do, like, manga readings? I don't know about that. I have a lot more fun just reading the unvoiced parts of video games. After all, I get to play a video game.
Ah, 'tis you. Forgive me, but pressing matter requires my undivided attention at the moment. If you need something, please return on the morrow.
Click. Please listen, General. For pressing matter requires your attention as well. Yes, very pressing. On behalf of the Bugles of Mogholm, they have come to Corthus in pursuit of a certain adventurer. He wears a mask on his face and wields a pistol in his hand. Perhaps you have seen this man.
Seen him, you say?
I've caught a glimpse, and I've just in time to see him blast the head off one of my loyal men before commandeering our brand new money cutter and flying off for the fury knows where. You'll forgive me if I'm somewhat on edge. We scrimped and saved what little coin we could muster, and waited months on end till our vessel was available, only to see it spirited away into the self-same day. Oh, well, I could do nothing but look on from a helpless half-wit. At least I emerged from the episode unscathed, which is more than I can say for my subordinate. Serves him right, though. If it is wounds will heal, he'll think twice before picking a fight with a hardened criminal in a sentiment kill him tree wine-induced stupor. You heard me right. Ridiculous mask or no, that mask isn't one to be trifled with. I know how well these muggles are paying you, but I highly doubt the reward is worth your life. Click. This is not a matter of coin, but one with trust and duty. What is an adventurer worth his word counts for nothing. Nothing, I say. Yet, the Death Arm will see this job done. Now tell me, which way did the masked man go?
Ah, you have spirit, I will give you that. Adventuring sounds to be a thankless job, but I wish I had best in it. Your man and my monocut here were the last sighted headed towards the Sea of Clouds. Do try to stay alive, won't you?
Click, click. Thank you, friend, and worry not for me. A left arm has courage and conviction of 100 of your men. We'll see this merciless marauder brought to justice. Click, click. You don't suppose the masked man is truly as dangerous as our friend suggests to you, bastard? I cannot then but feel that they are underestimating our abilities. Anyhow, let us confer in private and form a plan of attack.
Alrighty. So you got a mount? You've done a lot of jobs, and like, you guys do have those Kongamoto things that make the Dojira do noises. Lift me to the moon. The deft arm is trembling with equal parts excitement and fear, and also cold.
Click, click. What say you, master? Reaching the Sea of Clouds is as simple as traveling northeast and hopping on the back of a Kongamoto. But whatever should we go on from there? Is there anyone in a distant land who might aid us in our duty?
How about the Vanu?
The Vanu? Of the island of Okondunaki? These names and sounds are unfamiliar to me. To have won the trust and friendship of a tribe I have not so much as heard of, let alone seen. Once again, I am beside myself with admiration, master. As your devoted pupil, I am eager to earn their trust as well. To the Sea of Clouds, master. I shall race you there.
And once again, you're gonna beat me. You're so fast. You're so fast with your tiny little legs. I'm so glad to be adventuring with my little friend. I wish they were more relevant to the overarching plot, but like, you know, I'm happy that they're here. I'm happy that we're here at this time working with the Voth again. Not you. Hi there. Are you having a nice little sit? Look at you. Oh wait, no, you're a prisoner. I see. I'm so sorry, little guy.
Master, you must save me. I have just arrived at these shores when these monstrous bird creatures captured me. I think they mean to eat me.
You honor us with your return, bud. We'll celebrate your arrival with a great feast. Look here, funny Waborakapa stumbles into our trap like clumsy Piasa falling into sinkhole. A strange what it is, but surely tasty. Bring Shao Cracker. Little Vanu shall need the meat into a specialty cat's food chew. Please don't do that. That's my pupil. Your pupil, you say? Oh, forgive me, bud. Little Vanu owes you an apology as innumerable as the stars in the night sky. Release another link's bite-sized friend at once. Kicks down the door. Hey, Ted Temple Wolf. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. I see. Little Vanu shares the struggles of your pain, and wishes he could be of aid, but such a person is not known to Little Vanu on the Gundu. Deeply sorry is Little Vanu. If you wish to shame and heavy heart, it is with shame and heavy heart that Little Vanu speaks of his own worries, but Little Vanu fears for his sister. Little Valley departs of Akondunaki in search of ideas for new dance. Little Vanu waits and waits, but she does not return. Little Vanu fears storm clouds are brewing.
Click, master. The masked man is behind this. This little valley must be in great danger. Very grave. We should go quickly, yes?
Yeah. Bond and apprentice are like shining sun to chase away the clouds of Little Vanu's anxious heart. If Little Vanu knows his sister, you are like to find her and divorce Yonzran. Go in safety, my friends.
Click. Thank you for saving me, master. I'm unfamiliar with this cat's food chew. I would prefer not to be chewed up all the same. I must say, I find the Vanu somewhat intimidating. Anyhow, let us be off to whatever it is.
Oh, I love him. Oh, he's so good. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. He almost got eaten, but he's just a little guy. Let's see. You're here to share the news of Monster Hunter Stories Remastered. I see. I see. Go ahead. Tell me more. Where am I going? Ah, yes, the water. The water on the other side of the map. Well, I have plenty of time to plenty of time to read comments and such now. You just told me the news. I see. So we have no details about the game other than it's being remastered. That's good. That's still fair enough. Oh, the bit of news that I heard recently was Square Enix lost a lot of money. Their sales for all their games that were on the PlayStation 5 were not as good as they were anticipating. Probably because there weren't that many PS5s sold. How about that? As for their board of executives, Amano, the guy who's behind Triangle Strategy and Octopath Traveler, he got a promotion. So they're going to cut back on their non-mobile, non-MMO games that they're going to be releasing in the near future. I look forward to seeing what they say that they're going to announce next. Hopefully it'll be something tactics related. That's what they get for relying on Sony. Yeah. Yeah. All those PS5 exclusives. Turns out not that many people actually own a PS5. It's a lot of people that own a PS5. I know many people who own a PS5. I don't. Therefore, I can't get the games. Turns out when you limit who you're able to sell a game to, your sales are limited. Oh, Bond, your presence is ever like a gentle breeze on summer day. Whatever brings you back home of Vanu Vanu? We're looking for someone, but my little friend will tell you. Oh, but this is the most succulent-looking Wamura-Kampa Lunavati has ever seen.
How many times must I say it? I am not a Wamora anything. I am most certainly not to be eaten. I am the Vat Depth Arm, and I am an adventurer. Please tell her, master.
Please don't eat him. He's trying to do nice things. A thousand pardons, friend Deft Arm. Lunar Valley's nose was deceived by your most inviting aroma. Do not worry, you are safe with Lunar Valley. That said, I fear I have seen and heard nothing of this masked man of whom you speak. Lunar Valley did not mean to cause brother to worry. Lunar Valley simply came here to practice her new dance. Lunar Valley will show it to you, but she fears that there is not much yet to be worthy of showing. But of course, surely you have encountered a new dance in your travels, Bont? A dance unlike any seen by a Gundu or your kind? If you know such a dance, pray show it to Lunar Valley, that it might be as a lightning bolt of inspiration. I do know another dance. I do know another dance, because I know the Mog Dance. Am I looking forward to a 1,000-Year Door remake? Yes! It will probably not be a day one purchase for me, but yes! Yes, yes! Vigor of vitality wells up from within Lunar Valley, like a font of gushing skyward from the earth. This is the bolt of inspiration I have so long sought for. With this, Lunar Valley will create a dance that will go down in Gundu history.
What is it with the dancing? And you, master, forget these overgrown birds. I would have you thought of you, of all people, would understand the seriousness of our task. We are never going to find the masked man bouncing around like fools.
Forget him. Dancing's cool.
1,000 pardons, friend. Neither Bont nor Linuvati meant to offend. We sympathize with your plight, but pray understand that we Vanu dance is not a foolishness. Oh no, it is an act as sacred as life and death. It does not help you in your quest. Linuvati is sorry, and yet...
Shh! Master! Over there! I cannot believe I'm saying this, but if my eyes see true, that is...
Is it the man that we seek? This is why you're sticking to Xbox. You may not have those exclusives, but you get Game Pass. Yep, you get the best form of renting. It's a naked cat boy. with a fancy ring, some relic on his arm.
Click. I knew it. It's him. You there. Who are you? And what have you done to Gillenburst?
Ah, at least he's wearing something.
Can a man not enjoy a bath in peace?
Yup, it zooms right in there.
Then again, I know better than to expect common courtesy from a beast-man brutes. Even those who are wont to travel with more civilized types. Adventure, are we? One could not think of you as a learn to keep better company, and to keep a wide berth of the Nazar job, the Ebon Claws. But you'll soon learn enough, won't you? Oh, yes, you will.
I asked you a question, vile rogue. Why do you do to the dragons Gillenburst? You will give me an answer, or I am the Death Arm. I will beat it out of you.
A brute and a beast you may be, but you have spirit. If you did not repulse me so, I might almost like you. Here's my answer. I did my job, and nothing more. A simple task to scour the churning mist for a mighty dragon and pierce it with scales with a single bullet. A bullet that would warp his mind and twist his heart, destroying any semblance of the noble creature he once was, until it was all that remained was a brute, consumed with pure animal rage. A beautiful thing, is it not?
What madness is this? The hearts of others are not yours to control.
Curious words coming from one of your kind. Go back to your hive, Nath. You were never meant to possess a mind of your own.
You know nothing of me. I'm the Vath Depton, an adventurer just like the Master, who trained me. I have tracked you. I have found you, and will see you answer for your deeds.
But my ears must be playing a trick on me. For the moment there, I thought you almost had the witless Adling say that he was an adventurer.
Silence! I am more of an adventurer than you will ever be. Now answer me. What master do you serve, and what does he mean to do with Gillenburst?
I serve some Imperial Lackwit, whose name I could not be bothered to remember. A fool's coin is worth as much as any man's, you see, and they tend to part with it more easily than most. Now, would you mind lowering your weapon? As you can see, I am unarmed, though I suppose I should know better than to expect decency from an animal.
The Death Arm is no animal.
What a cheap shot! All too easy. Didn't your master teach you not to trust me?
You do not fight with honor.
You're a quick learner. They're not quick enough, I'm afraid. Now we'll know what it can do. This can do to a dragon. I wonder what it might do to a Nath. Or a Vanu, or even... Oh, yes.
No! Leave my friends alone, or I will rend the flesh from your bones!
Oh, yes, yes! Let me taste your fear and your hatred, your rage and despair. Despise me, abhor me, delight me! Who goes there? Who dares intrude on Gundu lands? And just when I was starting to get in the mood, perhaps we might enjoy ourselves another way. How dare! I had my body, my arms, they... Guess they're seeing red. Everything's a target when you see red. Except for the guy with the red eye. Oh dear, it seems your friends aren't so friendly anymore. Well, do you have fun killing each other? There's something where there must be. Quickly, Bont! Join the Nuvali, and together we dance them away! You sure they have an animal rage right now? I guess we can try. Behold, the sun drop dance! I don't think it's gonna work, though. Yeah, they're still coming. The sun drop dance has not reached them. The Valley knows not when she is ready, but there is time. No, there is no other way. Watch, Pont. Watch and move with Linu Valley. There it is. A new dance. If the sun drop was not enough, the moon lift should suffice. Let us moon lift as one. What a ridiculous dance. And yet it is more powerful. What great madness has taken us! Forgive us, little body. We need no harm. It was strong. It reached them. It reverted them back to their cowardly nature. Glorious victory! Right on! The Deft Arm has no idea what just happened. And yeah, we're at this point in the game, Amora. Completely optional quest. Most people don't see this because I don't do an old tribe quest, but here we are. I knew that you could count on Bont. Even without practice, Bont's motions match Ludivali's in perfect harmony, like we are brother and sister from same nest. Bont and Ludivali, Netherling and Gundu, dance as one. Different beings we are, but together we lift each other to new heights and shine radiant light through the darkness. In honor of this, Ludivali would name her new dance Moonlift Dance. A fine name, would you not agree? Yeah!
Click. I mocked you, but your dance has proven stronger than I could ever be. When confronted with my greatest challenge yet, it is I who made a mockery of myself.
It's alright, you can learn to dance too. Just move your leg like this, and then shake your arms, and you're good. Well, good thing I put it over to the log so you can't actually see text. Let's see, you did them before. Only thing more silly is the Hildebrand quest. Yeah, the first Alliance quest for Realm Reborn, I do not think I will be showing that one, because, that's 5 tribes. That's 5 tribes, and I only get so many daily quest allotments, and that's like... That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Maybe if I ever beat the game and I have to do more Final Fantasy Fridays, then maybe that could be a thing I work on? Shoot, Heavensward's tribe quest leaked over into Stormblood. I see you, Bounce. Moonlift Dance is now complete, and is shining success. When the storm has passed, we will hold great celebration at Gundunaki, and together we will dance! Yeah!
Click. Forgive me, master. For all you have taught me, I could do nothing against our foe. And he has eluded us again. Whatever shall we do?
Do not lose heart, friend. For now, let us return to Gundunaki. Brother is surely worried for us, and the Nuvali will put his heart at ease. That's a posture to stretch from funds. I'll be sure to do that as I return. This will take a little bit in the oven. He found a strawberry, juniper, and beef roast. Strawberry, juniper, and beef roast. I got into a massive discussion about the juniper thing. Like, junipers are edible. Well, some junipers are. Most junipers are incredibly poisonous, but there are some that are edible, usually dried. They're not the best tasting thing, but I like them. Adds a little bit of flavor onto the beef? Yeah, sure. And then it gets completely drowned out by the strawberry. You get undertones of juniper in there. I might remove it from the oven, though. Because I have been asked to add other things to the oven. But if I do that, then the odds of getting the stick smoothie go even lower. So until the stick and smoothie has been added, I'm more inclined to remove things to make that more likely to arrive. Well, here we are. Thank you again for the dreams. I am no longer a statue. As much of a statue.
I think. Wherever shall we go down, Master? Shall we go after the masked man? Perhaps we might begin by tracking down the Master as he serves. Or perhaps we should return to Mogholm and share with them what they have learned of Master Mogson. Doubtless he is eager to know.
Capo, does someone call?
Oh, hi there. Well, that saves us a trip. Oh, look what we have here. A cuddly little gaily cat and a fledgling chick. Have you wandered far from your nest to join Linuvali and her friends in dancing our new dance?
Cat? Who are you calling a cat? I'm Master Mogson of the Mog Members, a renowned guild of Crossmoogles that has repaired the ancient plaza of Barlands. Perhaps you have heard of us, Capo? And I am no fledgling. Did you not see the resplendent scales? I am Old E, a mighty and powerful dragon. Cower in my wake. And just what are you supposed to be? Why, I have never seen a portly, pudgy bird in all my life. You do me too great an honor with your words, friend, for my cheeks turn as red as a fiery sunset. I am Linuvali of the Gundu, and I bid you welcome to Akgundunaki.
I guess being fat is a compliment for them. What a society.
Nick, I do not think he meant that as... Never mind. Master Mogson, Oldie, what brings you to this place?
We traveled far and wide, over mountains across the skies, in pursuit of Gillenburst. Our journey took us here, but just when we thought we had him, he evaded our paws, Kubo. We may have lost him, but we have now found you. I dare say today is not a total loss. Speaking of which, how do you and your pupil fare in the search of the masked man? Were you able to learn the truth of what he did to Gillenburst?
Yeah, he's making rage bullets. Is juniper a staple spice at home? No, not staple. I only put it in like maybe 1 out of every 20 dishes.
A weapon that can twist and warp the hearts of dragons and beasts? What a positively frightful proposition. If there's thought that makes my furs back the mere thought of it makes my furs on the back of my back stand on end, Kupo.
That's a weird sentence.
We didn't catch up to Gillenburst, who is even less receptive of our words than before. He only let out a mighty roar, then soared off to the northeastern skies in a rage. It was almost as if something were calling him there. As much as it pains me to say it, I fear he may be gone for good, Kupo. Preposterous! Gillenburst was as kind and noble dragon as I have ever known. Surely there is a way to reach him and restore him to his senses.
Click. I must agree with you, Oldie. I saw it with my own eyes, I did. When Master and the Nuvali danced together, the rage of the Mad Gundu was quick to subside.
Yes, Linuvali swears this is true. A dance can reach the hearts of any Vanu. Surely is there a way to call out your dragon friend too?
Click. This is right. I know not what it might be, but we must try. Gillenburst has clearly been summoned to some strange land by that masked man's final master. We must set out to the northeast and hurry to his side.
Well, wait, friends. Do you know what lies northeast of here, yes? It is Azaz La, the land of nightmares where all Vanu are forbidden to tread. It is with great shame that Linuvali says that she cannot accompany you any further. And after all Bond has done for Linuvali.
Think nothing of it. Nothing at all. This was a task for Master and I from the beginning, and our Master and I will see it done. Is that not right, Master?
It's powerful words, Kupo. I have the utmost confidence in you. And with that, I do believe I'll be heading back to Mogholm. My hammer is made for crafting, not for fighting, after all.
Tick, you are going home? What foolishness is this? You care for your friend Gildenburst, do you not? Surely there is some way you could be of service without fighting. Any way at all.
That's right, Mogzin. I thought you were a friend to the dragons, to Gildenburst and me. I'm sorry. You'll do better off without me. You must believe me, Kupo.
Alright, that's fine. Boltage looked in the oven. He found a strawberry, juniper, and stick. Stew. Strawberry, juniper, and stick stew. Well, it certainly has all natural ingredients, that's for sure. Maybe the stick fell in after it was used to stir it. It sounds like it's almost some kind of jam. You know what? I'd eat it. I'd eat it.
As a Moogle have no shame. Well, Semio's right about him after all. He is a lazy do-nothing, a slacker, and nothing more.
I like the randomized oven. It's something for me to discuss a little bit. It's neat. Eternity, loyalty, honesty. This will reward me the dance. The Deaf Darm is daunted, but undeterred.
Click, click. I know not what awaits us in this strange land, nor if we are up to a task. But as adventurers, we must press on with courage. Yes, great courage. Do you fancy your wings faster than my Kungamato, oldie? I suppose we shall see. The last one as his law is a rotten nunga egg.
Ha! You think that overgrown gnat of yours is any match for the wings of a mighty dragon? Prepare to taste the sting of humiliation.
You know I'm gonna be last, right? Razislaw. I believe with this we will have explored every region in Heavensward. No, we did not go to the hinterlands. We went to all but one. Yep, I am last.
A mighty oldie bested by a glorified insect. Inconceivable. Must mark my words, in 100 years I will have my revenge.
Click, click. An island made of metal and machinery. It is strange to me, master. Very strange. However, we are to find Gildenburst in such a curious and forbidding environs.
Worry not, my fearful, faint-hearted friend. The land may be unfamiliar to you, but not to me and my kind. Yes, I can feel the presence of mighty dragons all around us. We need only stop one and ask politely if they have seen aught of Gildenburst. Surely they would not be averse to lending a fellow dragon their wisdom. You are fortunate indeed that I have accompanied you here, are you not? Yes, I dare say you are.
Go talk to a dragon, you say? Is it the one I think it is? Of course it is. Of course it is. I guess we have to start off on the east side. Let's see, things that, like... I do want to upgrade the oven redeem a little bit. I want to have, like, a little picture of whatever food is coming out of the oven or whatever things, like, get mixed in. I want to have little things pop up on the screen to make it a little bit more interesting, rather than having just the little oven pop up. But I need to get off my bum. And I need to, like, get the time and make the time and do the time to actually, like, draw that stuff. And then plug it into Sammy. It just, I need to find the time to do it. I have no excuse. I need to do it. I don't need to do it. I want to do it. Semantics.
Tick, tick. The dragon in these parts are so unobliging. Very unobliging. Perhaps it would be best if I remained silent and left the talking to Odie.
What is the meaning of this? My fellow dragons turn upon us one after the next without listening to a word I have to say. As if they've all been driven mad like poor Gildenburst. Is there no dragon in this land who will listen to reason?
How about Tiamat?
But of course! Tiamat! Why did I not think of this myself? Yes, yes, I understand about her torment and all, but I'm sure she'll not be averse to helping a future mighty dragon such as myself. Let us be off!
It has to be Tiamat. Because Tiamat's the only one who talks. Everybody else just fights. Bolters looked into the oven. It's soup! Yeah, soup! Hi, Jade. Welcome to the stream. We've had some good redeems today. Good redeems indeed. And again, I make sure all my redeems are only using the channel points. I don't want anybody to throw tons of bits at me like, I don't know, it's fun for other channels, but I want to make sure that you guys aren't having to spend anything on me. Let's see, where do I have to go to wait? Here we are. I forgot what voice I gave you.
Ah, the child who doth walk with my father. What bringeth thee and thine back to my forsaken abode?
There's a guy shooting things and making them lose their personhood, turning them into animals. You seen him?
I see that thou dost travel with a child of mine own. Speak, child. What dost thou seek to visit me in my lair of desolation and woe? O great mother of dragons, many a tale of your suffering and sacrifice have I heard from my friend Bont here. I understand your agony and woe, truly I do, and I will let you return to your torment, but my friends and I were just wondering, might a dragon by the name of Ghimlyt have come this way? He's a friend of ours, you see, quite large and red and... The name is not known to me, but yes, child, I have seen thy friend. A sorrowful sight he was, tearing through the skies, racked with wrath, as if this mind were no longer his own. He is not the first, and I fear will not be the last, for there is more than one of these lands who wields an ancient power, one that can bring even mighty worms to heel. Curse it all! Is there nothing we can do? Is Ghimlyt already lost to us? Abandon not hope, my child. The mind of a dragon is not so feeble as that. There is yet a way to bring your friend back. This I can assure you. But how? We have tried everything, and to no avail. What else is there that we can do? 'Tis simple, child. Thou needst but call out to him with a roar summoned from the very depths of thine heart. That, and that alone, will stir your friend's heart, return him to what he once was. But No, wait, I see. When we last saw Ghimlyt, I called out to him with words, but mere words could not reach him. Thou dost see true. Now, tarry not in this den of woe, but fly swiftly to the floating island that lies northeast of here, and to thy friend's side. Free him from his misery, and leave me to my own. I shall do my best. Thank you, Mother Tiamat, and please try not to suffer too much, won't you?
Lick. I cannot help but feel like we would have shown a bit more compassion to that poor dragon, but I suppose we had little choice. Yes, little choice. In any event, we know our destination now, so let us be off.
I am reminded of days long past, when mine own were yet young. Go forth, child of man, that this young one might be spared a similar fate.
Alright, will do. I hope you can learn to accept yourself one day. Now, let's see. Hey, have I seen any of the Gilded Guy stick fight animations? I think I have, but it's been a long time. Surprise Tiamat is friendly. Tiamat is very self-loathing in this iteration. This Tiamat summoned Bahamut. So, mostly, she just wants to be left alone. She just wants to be left alone. Let's see, Jade said, you had to wander out for a bit to go pay your dad's cell phone bill. But you've been lurking. Alright, well, I mean, you gotta pay the bills. It's gotta be done. Otherwise, the bills just get bigger and bigger, and then that's a problem. Anyway, island northeast of here. I'm thinking of the great big giant skyboat. No. No, it's the island. It's the island. Alright, so... Have I seen these before? Have I seen these before? She is sad. Yes! Yes, she is. Tremendously sad. It's like... We even had Midgard-Stormer here. Like, just before I got this iteration of Midgard-Stormer the Mount, Midgard-Stormer the baby came out and said, "Daughter, it's been 10,000 years." And she's like, "It was but yesterday." Dragons, am I right? Well, maybe not 10,000 years. Maybe it was only 1,000. But, like, nevertheless, the point still stands. Dragons grieve differently, that's all. I guess it takes them a lot longer to resolve their emotions.
Look, I found him! He may look angry, but just wait until he hears my roar. He'll be a Ghimlyt we know and love in no time, I'm certain of it.
Where? Is he in there? I'm sure if I open the cutscene, it'll just appear, but, like, where? Huh.
Click, click. It's Gilburst. He's not alone. Come, master. Let us make that villain pay.
Where? Oh, I guess they were over in that direction. I just didn't see him.
That's right. That's elegant technology for you. One clean shot, and even a mighty dragon can be brought to heel. Now I need only fit this neural link around his neck, and it will be my loyal dog, ever at my beck and call.
Oh yes, like Twintania.
Then the fools of the Academy will know. They will gasp in awe, and hang their heads in shame and chagrin, until they die. It will rue the day that they understood Drusa's smell so earnest.
And here we are.
Gilburst, can you hear me? It is I, your proud pupil, Old E.
You villains! What have you done to Gilburst?
Baldus here, have you? That's almost impressive. As for your friend, he's simply taking a little nap. Fortunately for you, I might add. Who are these intruders? Did you lead them here? Never mind, I'll triple your pay. Exterminate them at once. Thank you for the offer, but I think I'll decline. Why, you've already given me something far greater value. This toy for one. And some most amusing playmates. What say you, Beastman Adventurer? Will you face off against your dragon friend in a battle to the death? Feel your wounds, taste your tears, and fight until your puny body can give you no more? Oh, nothing would delight me more.
I mean, I guess if we have to. Oh, he's awake now.
What are you doing? Hand over my bracelet! Without it, I...
Ah, so who controls the bracelet controls the dragon, I see. Oh, the client's dead. He got what he deserved, but, like... That resolved quickly.
Stop this madness, Gillenburst. I beg of you.
Alright, well, I am a Dragoon to fight a dragon.
Stay your hand, master. There's still good in him. Though the anger and rage, I know his mind is fighting to break free.
I guess you would know about that.
Gillenburst, please, you must listen to me.
I say, Gillenburst, stop all this at once.
I say, Gillenburst, stop all this at once.
Oh, it really hates the Moogle.
Mogson, no! Whack!
I skipped some dialogue, but it looks like he's no longer mad.
What is this place?
Gillenburst! Thank the heavens! And it was my roar that brought him back. And yet, Mogson, say it's not so!
But it's the bad hammer.
Oh, the one who did this to me.
But he's an experienced adventurer, so he dodges.
And I'm just as happy to do it again.
Ah, but he was outshot. What are you without your toy?
Click, click. Not if I have anything to say about it. Right, my friends?
Curses.
Once again, my marvelous mannequin comes to the rescue. Though I must say, I was hoping to make a more dramatic entrance, Capel.
Click, click. I, for one, thought it was most impressive. Very impressive. Thank you, friend Mogson, for coming to our aid.
Another mockery? And here I was about to shed a tear for you. You owe me an apology, I say.
We're getting distracted, guys. But then he gets tackled by a bird 3 times the size. Out of nowhere. Forgive me, my friends. I did much thinking, and while the importance of tradition cannot be ignored, I could not very well send my truest friends off into the eye of the storm alone. And he squashes the gun. No more of that.
You have ever been a rainbow of hope and succor to us friends. It seemed only fair that we return the favor in kind.
Looks like you're outnumbered. Have you considered making friends? And he dies off of As's Law. Into the monocutter he stole. Right, that plot point.
Poor gaggle of brutes, you have been a most entertaining diversion. Enjoy your victory, short-lived as it may be. For I shall return, and you can be sure I will not forget this day.
And so the villain gets away to fight again another day. Or does he?
Click, click. Not so fast. I do not call myself the Deft Arm for nothing.
Oh, you hit him! Well done! Nice shot! Oh! He probably has a parachute. We didn't see a body. And so the day is won! Because we work together, sort of.
Tell the truth, I followed you all the way here, concealing myself with magics as we Moogles are wont to do. You see, Kupo, I realized the only way I could help you was with my pranks. And to deceive our foe, I first had to deceive you. You will forgive me, yes?
Yeah, you're not the only one who does that kind of thing.
Click. Without your pranks, we would have not have triumphed today. I am sorry, very sorry, for ever suggesting it was any less than a terrible act, or a remarkable act.
Oh, thank you, Kupo. In the way you shot down that airship. Pray forgive me for asking an adventurer of your skill to haul rocks and crack Kupo nuts. Well now, if we're all going to sit around heaping praise for one another, do not forget that it was none other than I who brought Gillenburst back to us. Mogson, you saw my most triumphant and mighty roar, did you not? Roar? After Gillenburst roasted my mannequin, I was so frightened that I averted my eyes and plugged my ears for the rest of the battle. Did I miss something, Kupo? Did you miss something? I have half a mind to roar you to oblivion, you noodle-brained Moogle!
Ha 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 ha! Ah, yes, please roar the Moogle.
I owe you all a debt of gratitude this day. Many years have I lived, but never have I seen so many and multivarious beings come together for a common cause. It inspires me to strive for the same. And you, Woldy, to seem it was your roar that freed me from my madness. You have grown strong, and in so short a span. Impressive indeed.
Just you watch. In another 300 years, I'll be bigger and stronger than you will ever be.
And I will welcome that day, young one. Now, let us bid farewell to this accursed land, and return home.
Fear not. If you don't remember the way, Gillenburst, just stay close to my side. I'll see you home safely.
Click. Shall we return as well, Master?
Yeah, of course.
My friends, if you are not in a great hurry, pray stop over Naki on your way.
The feast we had planned is long overdue, and I dare say that now there is all the more reason to celebrate. Let us dance until the stars give way to the sun, and back again! Nothing like good friends, good food, and good dancing! Looking around. Oh yeah, Fallout got popular again recently. Yep, sure is Fallout here. Alright. Anyway, carrying on. You can't be Azaslaw and not think about that, okay? It's not possible. Alright, here we go.
All of Naki waits for an eager anticipation to see our moon-lift dance. If Mont is ready, Linuvali is ready as well. Let the festivities begin!
Oh, I forgot to talk to the other NPCs. I didn't see them. But here we go. It's such a silly dance. But congratulations, now you guys have 2 dances.
Come now, my friends, let us dance this dance together, that we might build a double rainbow to span the skies. Leave it to me. We Noogles know a thing or two about dancing. Come to think of it, this dance seems somehow familiar, Kupo?
Yeah, some moves were lifted from you.
Click. What? I fear these legs are made for dancing. Clumsy they are. Very clumsy.
Come on, give it a try. Just wiggle it to the side a little. Look at him go. Even the Moogle can do it. Yeah! And that's what you can do with G-Pose. To sync up everybody's dances. That was a feast and a dance for the ages, my friends. And never would this day have come, if it was not for Bont and the bonds he has forged among us all. May they ever hold strong.
Well, of course, Kippo. Let's dance together, Leaning Valley, and make mirth and merry for many years to come. And we are happy as well to share the art of pranks and artifice with the Vath, who understand us oh so well.
Click, click. Just you watch. Next time, I'll devise a trick so devious that will make the palms on your head spin. They can spin, yes? Master, it was an honor and pleasure to adventure with you once more. I thought I knew a world, but I see now that it is wider and vaster than I ever imagined. Still, I feel I have seen and grown so much stronger this journey. You will always be my master, but I feel as if, little by little, I am becoming your peer. Forgive me for being forward, but might I call you Bont from time to time?
Yeah, of course.
Bont. A most impressive name, indeed. Really, you are always destined for great things. Yes, very great. I am honored to call myself your pupil. Until our next adventure.
Yeah. Maybe one day you can get a variant dungeon. That would be fun. Reputation up even further. You have achieved allied reputation with the Gundu, the Voth, and the Mogbenders. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from Luna Vanu, the Vastic Peddler, and Mogmul Mogbelly. You have learned the emote Moonlift Dance. Through your effort, your allies of all shapes and sizes across Ishgard have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are truly a hero to tribes across the realm. Hey now, you're an all-star. Localization team. Okay, all right. Purchase items. I think I can buy. Let's see, I already got the mount horn. I already got both the pets. They said, oh yes, now I can buy the outfit. Now I can, alright, let me just hold on. I can be a bird bunny man. It's an outfit that lets you look like one of them. I like it. I like that this kind of thing exists. I don't think I'm ever going to use something like this. I'm not even going to buy it. But I'm glad that I have the ability to do so. Similarly, I think after finishing that, there are a couple of NPCs here and there at a couple of locations that should represent that you have made progress with them. Oh yeah, there's a Moogle over here. A Moogle and a Vath. And they're doing the moon lift. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah, there should be a couple of NPCs like this at every location. But I've spent quite an amount of time on this. Quite an amount of time on this. Now it is time for the next thing that I said I was going to do. And that is... custom deliveries. We'll start by going to the Reach and seeing Minago. I'm going to get up and stretch regardless of redeems. Urgh. Urgh. Okay. Get up and shake and dance and move every now and again. It's a good thing. Now, what does Minago need? What does Minago need? Oh, yes. Peaks pigment. We still have some of that from last time. So, let me just... and get the other thing for the other one. Now, the thing that they need last is a little bit randomized. I gathered the thing that could be, like, special for them, but it might not be what they need, so I might just not turn in more stuff on stream. We'll see.
For the ones we left behind, and for the ones we're still able to look after. Let's do some good today, Bont.
Here you go, more Peaks Pigment. It's your favorite color. I've turned these in before, so I won't read this. I've leveled up Miner again. I'm capped on scripts. One moment. This was something I should have did between streams, but I didn't. But I didn't. We'll just ride on PD over here and spend our money as I get stuck on a torch. That's my own fault. Not intentional. Not you. Let's see. Let's, give me, I guess I do need regional folklore tokens, don't I? Do I? No, not really. I don't intend to gather that kind of stuff. How about, I don't have any of this music. You know what? Let's just buy music. Kind of running out of things to buy. Canvases! You know what? I could get... Okay, let's get stuff for my house. Let's get stuff for my house. Give me this canvas to put on a wall. A carpet of flowers. It's allergy season all the time, forever. I don't have a yard. This is useless to me. Let's see. Vegetables? Fruit? Minerals? Vegetable or mineral or animal? I guess all three. No, yeah, I don't get animals to put on display. I need aquariums for that. I can put them on the canvas, but, like, that doesn't really... That's not the same. I bought useless stuff for my house! It's not useless, it looks nice. Adds a little bit of charm. Lets people know what you're up to and what you do. It's like, ah yes, this person capped scripts once and didn't buy materia. Can I turn to the last one now? Yes. There we go.
Yes, thank you so much for all your help, Bont. I think it's safe to say the tribe will be overjoyed to receive these supplies.
Yeah, no problem.
Everyone in the village was overjoyed to receive our supplies. Both the quality and quantity surpassed their expectations. It puts my mind at ease to know that the tribe has what it needs, and that we'll be able to continue sending regular ship payments to the beneficiaries of our fund for the foreseeable future.
Oh, but who's that walking up the hill? It's your mom!
Mother, what are you doing here in the Reach? I know you're awfully busy with your duties in the fund, but there was something I just wanted to say when you visited before but couldn't. Come home, Nago. El Amigo is free. You've done everything for these people. Come home and be with your family again.
Well, I mean, I guess she isn't the leader, so she could.
But Mother, I have responsibilities here. To the families of your comrades, I know. And I think what you're doing is wonderful, but I worry you place their needs ahead of your own. You deserve to live your own life, to do what you want, what makes you happy. I am doing what makes me happy, Mother. Don't you see? Helping these people in this way. And there's so much more we can do. I know it's not the life you had in mind for me. It's not what I had in mind when I was younger either. But after everything I've been through, everything I've shared with my brothers and sisters in arms, I can't just walk away. It won't make up for what they've lost. No amount of guilt weighs the same as a loved one's soul. But it's better than nothing. So no, I won't go back. This is a life I chose, and I have no regrets. Still have the same fire in your eyes and steel in your heart that your voice had when you wanted to join the resistance in the first place. Can't blame a mother for trying, can you? I respect your decision, I'll say no more on it. All I ask is that you come and visit more. Much more. I'll see what I can do, Mother. Well, that was unexpected, though not entirely unwelcome. It's good to remember where you come from, and what you did. Anyway, now that we've finished our efforts to help my village, I'd like to concentrate our efforts solely on doing what we can for the Resistance and the families in need. With your help, that is. Assuming I can still count on it. Whatever you're able and willing to provide is all I ask, Bont.
Yeah! That was nice and short. Manago could not be happier with your efforts. She now considers you a champion of widows and orphans. Through your efforts, the fund will provide substantial benefits to the families of fallen resistance fighters for some time. It seems, however, that Manago has a different sort of favor to ask of you.
So I imagine you're wondering what exactly sort of deliveries I had in mind. Frankly, I say why not focus on ourselves and what the Resistance could use. Materiel is always appreciated among other things. Rebuilding our Amigo is going to take everything we can muster. Artisans like you have always been a reliable client in us. They will always have a reliable client in us. Everything you've got and more. We'll take it.
As long as you guys keep paying me in scripts, right? Future requests will now be selected at random. You may review the items in your list. Note that resistance material, yellow kudzu roots, and purple bucklers will earn you particularly handsome rewards. Whenever they make an appearance, the effort to procure them will be worth your while. Will they now? I thought that bonus reward was random. Well, you want yellow kudzu root? Unfortunately, I do have it. It says bonus!
I could go on and on about the myriad uses of this root. Mostly medicinal, mind. Let's just say we'll put it to good use. The fight never ends, friend. It just changes. The Resistance is still needed to call across Kirabanya, and contributions like yours are invaluable. Thank you.
Yeah! We're helping! Yellow kudzu root. This variety of kudzu root not only exhibits curative properties of its more common cousins, it has been observed growing almost twice as fast. Ew. It has also been observed withering and dying twice as fast. I see. Okay, so it all balances out in the end. Excellent. Excellent. And Manago's completed for the week. Now then, we will go into the water, where people live there, among other things. Yeah, that was real short, wasn't it? Not like last week, where it took a half hour. But still, unique dialogue for putting in the time, and I teleported to the wrong place. Hi chat, how you doing? Good? That's great. Oh, okay.
We are close now, Bont. With but a little more effort, we shall realize our dreams of opening Suino Sato to the world.
Here's your Shisui Jewel, same as last week. It's pretty when you bring it to light. I'm gonna level up miner again, aren't I? It's so easy to level crafters and gatherers as long as you're not in a rush.
Thanks to your tireless efforts, we now have a sufficient stock of products that might represent Suino Sato. I pray that they will meet with Jikan's satisfaction.
And she gives us yet another bow.
I took the liberty of showing our people the signature products you have been bringing us. It seems appropriate, seeing as they are to represent their home. All were in awe of the foreign techniques employed in its creation, and full many of them were inspired to contribute like items of their own.
The quality doesn't compare to yours, of course, but it's none too shabby either. As a matter of fact, it's good enough for a house to deal in. By my reckoning, we've got enough hands to meet anticipated demand. Assuming they're willing.
Truly, the House of Splendor should be willing to stock our products, that we would be honored to supply them.
Glad to hear it. I must confess, though, I've been eyeing ways to turn a profit on this for a while now. Grateful as I am for my life, I couldn't call myself a trader if I ignored the opportunity for an exclusive supply deal.
Oh, is that the way of it? You did not give me that impression in the least.
You still have a lot to learn about our business, Princess. I have to teach you it good and proper, or else you're liable to be eaten alive out there. Yeah, that's not a joke. She was being serious.
You're here. Good. I have something to offer an apology.
Yeah? What of it, guy? Oh, if it isn't Jikan, an apology, you say? I take it you've seen all the good that's come out of Bond's handiwork?
Indeed. I have been observing our citizens. Never have I seen them so invigorated, so alive. Their passions enkindled by the prospect of having a product to call their own. As it stands, I believe that Suino Sato would not only survive but thrive were we to emerge into the world. This brings me to my apology. My fear of the unknown had blinded me to many things, not least of all of our people's potential. I see this now, as do my fellow elders, and I speak for all of us when I say that we would be grateful for your continued support of Her Grace's cause.
Yeah, more work! Never-ending employment!
We are as newly hatched fish yet trying to find our way in a great ocean. I too ask for your continued support, though I myself can no longer be involved in this endeavor. Ever since my charade was exposed, I have been prepared for this moment, though I am grateful for being indulged these last few days of freedom. 'Tis past time that I return to my place in the palace.
With regards to that, Your Grace, it is my firm belief that among us who harbors the greatest passion for the outside world should continue to collaborate with our visitors.
Indeed, Lord Jikan. I doubt not that you and your fellow elders shall find a suitable replacement.
For someone who advocates the need for change, Your Grace bends all too eagerly to tradition when it concerns yourself. There's no need to find a replacement. For who harbors greater passion for the outside world than you?
What? But the law.
Rest assured, your lady-in-waiting has expressed her willingness to continue ruling in your stead. Your presence will still be required to at functions of import, but outside of those times, you are free to continue as you are.
Are you certain of this?
Full certain, Your Grace. Remain with Sanana and Bont. Learn well from them. The future of Suino Sato depends upon it.
And off he goes. I'll probably never see him again. Well done, Princess. You're allowed to be free. And Lalafell can make money. And now I get more food! Kurenai could not be happier with your efforts. She now considers you a shining light to the world. Well, we are something of a warrior of light. Through your efforts, the people of Suino Sato have come to embrace the outside world. It seems, however, that Kurenai has a different sort of favor to ask of you. Probably more work.
To finally see Suino Sato embracing the world without, it is nothing short of a dream come true. I cannot thank you enough.
Heh, even Jakan's a staunch supporter of our cause now. Let's keep up the good work. So, what kind of ware should we bring in next?
There is something which I've had my mind on for a time. As is not urgent in nature, I had set it aside for such a time as we had addressed our citizens' more pressing needs. In our libraries there exists a tome that describes a continent floating in the firmament, an enigmatic place called the Sea of Clouds, said to be home to countless treasures. I should be grateful if you could bring me one such treasure. It would serve as a token, I believe, to the vastness of the world, a reminder of our people to turn their gaze ever outward.
Come now, Princess, you just want to see that treasure for yourself.
A claim I shan't refute. And if truth be told, Bont, there is another favor I would ask of you.
Oh? What might this be?
You will recall that for our visit to Kurenai, I had the opportunity to dress as the locals do. Simply donning the attire provided me with many an insight into the culture whence it came. I have since learned of wondrous objects called glamour prisms. Through them, I would be grateful if you could alter the appearance of my garments, thereby allowing me to gain an insight into even more cultures.
You want me to give you clothes?
However, strange the method may seem, if it grants me a deeper understanding of the peoples outside of the world, I am open to it. Should you come upon any likely garments of your travels, I ask that you reserve them for me.
So, future requests will be selected at what was that achievement? Satisfaction guaranteed, Kurenai 5. Okay, that wasn't nearly as fun. Future requests will be selected at random from all of those who have seen thus far, with a list refreshed once a week, Earth time. You will review the items currently in demand at any time by looking at the menu. Note that Cloud Pearls, Cloudkin Feathers, and Illuminati Masks will earn you a particularly handsome reward. Whenever they make an appearance, the effort to procure them will be worth your while. Furthermore, Kurenai's appearance may now be altered through the use of glamours.
My friend, full glad am I to see you. Have you come with a delivery? Or do you perchance have a new garment for me to try?
Yeah, this was something new that they wanted to try. So if you want to play dress-up with some of these NPCs after you get done with them, you can! But it's really awkward. You can't do it from the glamour dresser, you have to do it with something that's in your inventory. Yes, in your inventory. Not that you are wearing. In your inventory. I will not do this to her. I will not do this to her. It sure is a system. Oh good, and they do want the Cloudkin Feathers this week. And it has a bonus! But first I'm going to read this one. Illuminati Mask! This cephalopod resembles a mask worn by a certain nefarious goblin faction, much to the alarm of many an unsuspecting fisher. We also have the Suino Sato Special, a new luxury product designed to the expense purpose of representing Suino Sato. But we have our Cloudkin Feathers. This feather could easily have come from any one number of Cloudkin. Bird Feathers!
By the Kami, such a magnificent beast this feather must have come from. Ah, what I would do not to behold the creature with mine own eyes as it takes wing. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the world is home to the wonders of that far surpass aught I am ever capable of imagining, and I am grateful for these little glimpses of what lies beyond. You have my gratitude.
No more vows, please. Just take the feathers. Look at all this experience I'm getting. The bar is blue again. And that's enough. Nice and quick, but there was a little bit of extra flourish to that because of the glamour thing. So, music. I sure do have a lot of orchestra rolls. One day I might even buy a, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna do that real quick. I know it's wasting yet more time. I know you guys really want me to get to the point where you decide what I do. But, look at all this furniture I have in my bag. I'm gonna go to my apartment real quick. The default furniture vendors do not sell in Orchestrion. So I'm going to check the market board. I cannot make my own Orchestrion because I am not a goldsmith, nor am I a carpenter or botanist to be able to get the various other parts that I would need to be able to construct my own Orchestrion. However, I can just buy one from another player because I am subscribed to the game. Okay, Orchestrion. This is going to show me every single Orchestrion roll in the game, isn't it? Okay, so that Orchestrion is 20k. How much is the table Orchestrion? That's 29k. So do I want a great big jukebox or do I want a little music player on the table? I'm going to take the great big jukebox. It takes up more room. My room is empty right now. I can always just buy another one later. It was only 20k. That's like not very much. I'm guessing people are getting these as venture rewards. Or something like that. My room is barren mostly. It's a little bit ugly. Oh, I did buy these. I forgot that I bought these. Oh well. Up you go. To the wall. Just that easy. This is actually a fun piece of furniture. I like this one. Oh, not the fruit stall. I know, I have such, like, white person aesthetics of just cramming everything against the wall. Yeah, I am not very, I need to have a vision in my mind when I begin decorating, otherwise I just kind of slap everything against the wall. Once I have a collection of furniture and I look around enough, I can maybe think of ways to try and assemble it and make it look good, but like... Oh good, it snapped and turned the other way again. Okay. And finally, my fishing rod rack. Yep, I sure do fish. Okay. Do I have fish on me? I have a few. Nothing for that one. Nothing for that one. I'll deal with that later. Let's put something in the orchestra roll. At the playlist. How about only show me songs I have? Let's see. What's this one? Oh, I see. Are we sick of Cyan Seam yet? No. Stick that in there, why not? What do I have for seasonal stuff? What was this one again? Oh! Final Fantasy 15 music, because I sure did that event. It has a harmonica in it. That's interesting. You know what? That's house music right there. No, like, that music just is like, yep, you live here now. I'm sure putting a bunch of Final Fantasy 15 music in there. Palm from the Heavens? Oh! The minigame music. That's fun. I'll pick that one. I didn't want to put in, Harmony. Let's change that one back out. What else can I put in here? What else do I have? A bunch of stuff from raids. Ooh, I have Rise? When did I get Rise? I think they just gave it to me. I don't remember getting it. I think they changed it to just have this give it to you. Yeah. No, the Orchestrons were new. They wanted to give it to players to try it out. I like Rise. What's this one, though? No, I'm thinking this one. I heard that a lot in the game. I don't have Trisection because I didn't win it in my various runs of that raid. I probably will stick it on here when I get, if I ever get it. This sorting system sure is weird. But I'm glad I'm at least able to try it. Okay, save that. Okay, update, and shuffle. Please wait a few moments to try again. Okay. There we go. Now, anytime I ever go inside my apartment, it'll just play random music. As for why I said this particular carpet was fun, it's because when you run through this carpet flower of flowers, it does make flower petals spray up behind you. It's allergy season! Every day! This is what you want to get up out of bed and have, like, immediately at your feet. Flowers! Lots and lots of pollinating flowers! They're probably all fake. This railway just makes a tremendous mess every single day. But you know what? It's a video game. I don't have to clean it up. It's fine. I sure do just have food on the floor of my place. Every time I come in here, this place gets a little bit more like a home. It still has a couple of empty walls. I still probably gotta spend some money to do some stuff. Speaking of spending money, I spent a little bit of money. Let's go earn that money back. Goodness sake, I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Where am I going again? Right. I think with the free trial, you're still able to afford an apartment. It takes all of your money, but I think you're still able to do it. It's okay, this is why you have all those Algon pieces, so you can get your money back. I did not divide up my Algon pieces, did I? I have 170 of these things split. Give me, I think it's like 37. I don't know, just throw this many in there. Yeah. That's way too much! Gotta do head math. Or I can just divide coins and just throw a bunch in there. Let's see. Yeah. A little bit too much. Imagine having too much money. That they can't give me money. Just one more. Good.
On behalf of Shazinkai Pond, I thank you for your support.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the money.
I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave.
As I expect from you guys, every week, more progress. Wow, buildings are done. They have roofs. Actual roofs. With the fancy tiling and everything. Looks good. Owing to your many contributions, the yard has seen further development. As you continue contributing to Shazinkai and the Reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? I'm so glad it's daytime. Let's take a look around. Maybe I should no longer be a miner. My warrior's above level 70 now. It's been a while since I showed off this cool mount. Feels like it moves really slow here, doesn't it? Will these do? Give me a moment. I don't think they'll ever be done. This is no small order. Aye, sir! And right for it!
Ha ha ha! Those woodworkers hardly ever sleep. So driven they are. I might have to draft a few to help us out with the finishing touches on my smithy.
It's going good, though. It's going real good. Good luck to the guy who's on the roof, though. Just watching everyone feels like, I don't know, like we've turned a corner? Yes! But the shop is not quite up yet. Okay. I had a good look around. I'm happy for it. Oh yeah, there's also this thing over here. If you accidentally sell something, you can, you can get it back. I'm not gonna. You can't sell things to things again, but like, yeah.
On behalf of the Shazin Kaibon, I thank you for your support.
No problem.
I am pleased to inform you that we had made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave.
And in the blink of an eye, how much more progress gets made? It's a tree! And also some buildings, maybe. Ah, good, a paper-making mill. Owing to your many contributions, the yard has seen further development. As you continue contributing to Shazinkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? We have to go take another look around. Sorry guys, but like, I might miss somebody. I might miss somebody. I might miss something important or vital. I suppose those mean the same thing. Well, this looks a bit more cleaned up than it was before. Everything else looks about the same. Where's that paper mill? I want to take a look at that. Oh, they caught me. I'm spent. You'll get that eventually. Good luck with the box. Let's see. Yeah, this is where they will make the paper, but there's nobody making the paper yet. Tiny little changes. Tiny little changes. What next?
On behalf of the Shazin Kaibon, I thank you for your support.
No problem. What else changed?
In case you are unaware, Master Suranuki's section of the yard is finally complete. The carpenters and metalworkers are now capable of producing all manner of products for our people of Doma. The racket you might be able to hear is them, already working up a storm. My accounts would not do it justice, though. Would you like to go and see?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Donations can wait. You should go and see Master Suranuki's craftsmen hard work. Believe me when I say it's inspiring.
Okay. I can do that. I guess it is done now. You got smoke coming from your roof and everything. Impressive craftsmanship. What, the buckets and the stools? Yeah, I suppose. What a fine seat. Like this? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I'm not a blacksmith. They're definitely making stuff. Good for them.
Warrior of Legend, hold a moment. Duty calls. The kettles, man, the kettles. The one from yesterday with the mangled handles and twisted spouts.
Go, Nami, thought? We saw to it already. Should be up front. Have you seen a pack of knife blades, by the way? 7, just sharpened. I can't seem to find them anywhere.
Never mind the blades. I had a boy take them to be fitted for handles. Start on the cauldrons. And leave the big one to me.
Yeah, they're working hard.
A maelstrom of chaos. And at the heart of it, Master Shironuki, I presume?
Yep. Chaos, indeed. Such a discordant racket of hammering and angry shouting as can be heard all the way down on the docks.
Ah, of course the hard-working men going about their business as they should. What of it? Can't they complain about the noise, have you?
Incorrigible. Utterly incorrigible. Even if our allowed resources be diverted to your projects.
The greater the need was ours. A bitter loser you are.
Such pride and passion. Is your competition so all-consuming?
I love for Doma's all-consuming. What do? We do for her. 100 pots, 1,000 hammers, tools we craft to put in our countrymen's hands. Without a bucket of whole water and the hoe to till the soil, what is a field but dirt? Woe's a man without a means to better his lot?
Yeah? Unforge me a paper knife. A knife of surpassing sharpness, which can pass through 500, nay, 1,000 sheets of paper cleanly at a single stroke.
Consider it done. You'll have a knife before your next batch of kozo has finished cooking.
I think they may have come to an understanding.
Maybe.
In any event, we need only finish the paper mill. I pray that Shazenkai can continue to count on you for your support.
Construction of the yard is proceeding apace, and Tsuranaki and Araragi have come to an understanding, or something in effect. As you continue to contribute to Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change?
Busy, busy, busy. Everywhere I look, a man has his task. The way it should be. Craftsmen should never be idle, never be quiet.
I don't know, I don't like cooking all the time. I didn't see these pants. Is that a walk? I think, like, no, the pan is too long, isn't it? Some knives? Kettles, pots, pans. You would think I would know what a wok is by now. But no, I do not own one, therefore I do not think I can properly identify one. It's not like I've been shopping for them. I have all the pots and pans I need. That guy's still trying to lift a rock? Or a box? As a remind you of a bathhouse on New Mill, pay close attention to how they dip the frames in the vats and cast off the excess. This is perhaps the most difficult technique to master. Oh, I guess it is being used over here. Is it? No, I don't really know what you're doing. You're just kind of assessing the nothing. I don't think I saw them work, though. Yeah, I don't think they are at work here yet. I don't think they are. Soon. Soon! Maybe. Maybe next week.
Though it pains me to do so, I must refuse any further contribution at this time. We have yet to allocate additional funds to gratuity for donations.
The Shazenkai's weekly budget will be revised every Tuesday. Excellent! We are done! Okay, so... that took a little bit over 2 hours to get through my preliminary nonsense. My crafting and weekly tasks I can just do. But you know what? I'm glad I'm doing them. I like these stories. I like these little stories. These little, like, one-off offshoots of stuff for you to do in the game. They're neat. But now it is finally time. It is finally time to have a poll. What shall I do? What shall I do? Okay, how many minutes? Let's go with 3. No, let's go with 2. The options are much the same as it was last week. There's a tiny little bit of main story quest left. Very, very tiny. The amount that we had last time, probably half of that. Maybe less. I do not think there's a lot of main story quests left. So if we do MSQ, we might be able to do a little something extra. I forgot to add Blue Mage. No, I can't do Blue Mage yet. I have to finish the main story. 4 Lords are there. That is a series of trials and a handful of dungeons. Which is theming. That's the thing that we do with Tataru and Saraban, the person, to help with the Scion's debt. There's also the Omega raid series, where we go and help out Cid and Nero. Yeah, that sure is a pair there. Cid stopped and helped us out a little bit with Evilist for a little bit, but the Omega raid series is still there. In addition, we also have the Manderville questline, which is full of everything. Do you want Japanese-style comedy? Manderville is here for you and ready and able to provide. So those are the 4 options I have up for polling right now. I did not put Eureka on the list. I'm not sure if I'm going to go back to Eureka. Oh, Eureka is just grinding. I have to be in a mood to do just grinding. There are no votes in the poll. I guess everybody left. Everybody got bored and left, and that's okay. I'll make a decision for myself if no votes come in. I'll make a decision for myself. And again, Blue Mage is not on the menu because, yeah, you'll see there's no thing up there. I can't progress it. Yeah, the poll went through and had no votes. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. I only made it 2 minutes. People have had time to come back. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the tail. If you always let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Alright, so that's MSQ. We're finishing that up. So that means I'm going back to Monk, because we're going back to the other side of the world. I sure still look like Ramza. That makes me happy. Okay. Where are we going? Back to War Donut. I guess in lieu of having people to talk to, I treat it like a Let's Play. And that's what I'm going to do. So we have to go see the sad girl, which is understandable why she's sad, because everyone is falling unconscious around her. As we described it last time, a lot of people died to the White Death. Or was it the Black Plague? But we don't know about that yet, because that was happening nearby Alphino, who is still conscious. However, everybody else's souls are getting ripped from their bodies. That includes Thancred, Y'shtola, and Urianger, who are now inside of a room that I am not allowed to go in and access. They're just being stored there. But until we can find out who or what is calling them, all we can do is hope. Soul searching. Alize is at her wit's end.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments.
Yeah?
But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. Gods, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
We do what we must while we can.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Oh wait, yeah, we have another smart person on the cast. It's Kryle!
Kryle, I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka. When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yeah, sorry about Eureka. It's a time.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryle. We would welcome your insight. And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium? My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
He would say that. I'm glad you're able to smile.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly. Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before. You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Yeah, I kinda babysat him as I killed dragons.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
No. I'll probably tease him about it one day.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Alright, good looking there. Knock him dead. Oh wait, no, what's the opposite of that? Bring him back, y'all. Yup. Sure is quiet. How'd it go?
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Yeah, we do that.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
We probably should have told you that.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yeah, and he keeps telling me to throw wide the gate.
Assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place. Then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Yeah, let's go see Grandma. Are you guys just gonna teleport me there? Or do I have to walk? Nope, okay.
Confound these old bones. Useless as I am, I should have been the one to be struck down.
Oh yeah, I don't think this dialogue's changed. Yeah, I don't think this changed. Okay. Yeah, the B-listers don't often get to change like that. Anyway, we have to go back to Idleshire, go over the river, and through the woods, to Grandma's house we go. Although, in this case, I suppose there's not a lot of woods in between us and her. It's like over the river and over the ruins. Doesn't sound nearly as good, though. So we have some time before we get to Grandma. I don't have anything in particular to say about filling up that time, but we do have time. Oh, one thing I can talk about, we finished the game that we were playing for Teamwork Tuesday. I guess I could ask if I could use that slot to be able to finish Minish Cap if you guys want me to, really want me to try and finish that. Give my friends a little bit of a break. But I think they want to play Castle Crashers this week. Like, as another, like, 1 or 2 stream thing. Like, that's a pretty short game. It's a side-scrolling beat-em-up, very similar to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game that we played briefly. It would be another opportunity to ask my friends questions if you really want to know more about them. So that'll be fun. That could be fun. I think Jade's gonna sit that one out. She doesn't really like that game's humor that much. Please do keep Alphino's little speech of yours to yourself. He can be awfully sensitive at times. Yeah, he's just a little boy. I've heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Oh boy, we're here again. I probably should change the stream title. I'll do it after this cutscene. Hi, we're back again, sorry.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Concerns your daughter, pupil?
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
We need your fancy eye.
Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Yeah, what she said. Yeah, everybody kind of got knocked out, including your pet cat. Yeah.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Yes.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Got a reason for Grandma to help us any.
Right.
It's as big
Let's
as her
see
head.
what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
Good luck. Go do your magic thing, magic girl. Nothing?
What is it? Did you find them?
Wait, this doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Oh no.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question,
That's
isn't it?
the question, isn't it, girl?
Yeah, like I said.
Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
So what, do we just wait for him to call again? Wouldn't that be convenient if it happened right now?
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment.
Yeah, we got a phone call.
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh, fun.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Alrighty. Oh.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Swish swisharoo?
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
Ah, Alexander.
Something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Oh no, have you tried casting magic missile at the darkness? Okay, fine. Later, Grandma. Came all this way for not a lot. Hey, Cryo. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul threads end so abruptly before. Can I go and get an enchanted broom pet? There is one! There is one! Also, that is a posture stretch and a hydrate. I don't remember where it comes from. But I will do that stretch. I could check the market board real quick after this. It might just be a drop from a dungeon that you're able to sell. It might be crafted. I don't know. So that was a woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had a distinct feeling of being grabbed by a scruff of the neck and having that nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit her again and ask what tales she has of grandfather. It has to be a stumpy broom. It's crafted. It's one of the few things that still uses glazed nuts to craft. I see, glazed nuts. One of the hardest things to grow in a garden in this game. A garden, which I can't have because I don't have a house. The potted plants are not enough to grow glazed nuts. But I think there is a quest that just awards you one. Everybody gets one. A defector's tidings. The news from Alamigo has left Alize in a state of nervous excitement. I almost can't wait to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Least would have said. Unless... there's no point speculating. Least said she notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate at Alamigo quarters. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Alright, have fun in Eureka. And she's running to Alamigo. Okay. I very much doubt I'll beat an NPC to a location, but here we are. So the broom is crafted. I could pick one up. It's probably expensive. It's probably like anywhere from 100 to 500,000 gil. I have the gil. I don't have a lot else to spend the gil on. I could buy a broom. That is what my mental gauge of the cost is. If it's more than that, I'm not buying it. Alphino will be alright. He has to be. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you the way? Sure. I said it up here in the stream title. I didn't.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Of course, how kind.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Likewise, you haven't even had a change of clothes.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doman. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
A new weapon, you say?
I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
A solid command.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doman and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphinaud too.
Yeah, sure, I'm replete with Aether. I can pop over there in the blink of an eye.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
No, the full-on migraine is back.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Nope, keeping them shut.
You heard it too.
Yep, they keep knocking.
At least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Alright. Hopefully we don't get a migraine on the trip, right? Well, that was fun. So the Gallians make ready to move against us, do they? Well, I would sooner die than wear shackles again. Commander Hext mentioned you carry a message for Lord Hien. May a road to the Far East be free of Imperial curves. So, Alphinaud is safe. For the present, at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad these tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place and sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Alright. I'm gonna change the stream info again, just because I'm not sure if it took for the first time. You know, it was inefficient of me to go to the Enclave first before doing the main story, but you know what? I didn't know I would be able to be doing the story. Let me in! Hey look! Guess! I thought these guys were going to be here last time, but I forgot the order of events. We of the Blue Cauldron will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. If only our Red Brethren would awaken to this folly.
The Imperials have enjoyed their freedom from the Ruby Sea long enough. It's time they paid their dues.
After their humbling at your hands, Magnai and his Oranir has spent every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with their son and his children. I am come to represent the Langs of Nanxia. Long have we struggled to the defiance of the Empire, waiting for just such an opportunity as this alliance presents.
The fall of Robinasta was not an end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount a counter-offensive. Damaska will rise again.
He's wearing archer gear! He's wearing archer gear from that raid. Even if he didn't do that raid doesn't exist in order to make this armor available for people who come from such a land. I'm a fanboy of that kind of stuff.
Bond, you have arrived in time to witness the beginning of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbors, I am pleased to say.
Alone, Doman could accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with its allies who have gathered here today, we might do much. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of a newly formed alliance.
You have a lot of new friends.
The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know. It was from your own strength of arms that was the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nanxia, who are dominantly citizens of Nordmaska, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples are unified under a single purpose to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire.
I am glad to see that the alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength.
For you see, war, it never changes, and it is here. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. After this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste.
Every report we have received from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea.
And I would help deflect that blow. But I cannot risk sending the reinforcements just yet. We remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place.
The all-important Alamigan energy barrier. Or Alagon energy barrier, even.
Right, that one. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Soyuz Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought.
The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage.
Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azazla firsthand. I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares.
Yeah, sure, why not? After all, I'm the only one who's seen it and is here.
I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight.
Of course. Time being of the essence. It would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yukiri, I leave you and Hakakuro to bring the War Council to a close.
Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms?
More food! I think it's the same food as before. We have lamon, papadasi, Aranam Belidi, and ginger salad. I think we've had these before. Yeah, we've had these options before. I know this because I already have the donut. Which is a shame. I'll take another donut. There's only so many tiers of food in the expansion.
You obviously have some idea of what to expect, having seen the barrier at Az's Law. But having not had that pleasure myself, I am exceedingly curious to see what wall capable of keeping out one of those massive Imperial airships. As expected, Suino Sato failed to answer the call.
Yeah, okay, we had that before. Seryu's Wall. Hien is eager to see the energy barrier in action.
We'll cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, and before join me at the Overlook near the House of the Fierce.
Still about Suino Sato? Yeah. Okay. Still, I'm glad that their neighbors came. It's nice to see that they're making friends with people who aren't just us. I don't think I helped the Dalmaskins all that much. Yeah, I didn't help them at all, to be quite frank. But I'm still glad to see them after doing something involving them.
Give the word when you are ready to take wing.
Not quite yet.
Let us pray that there are no sandstorms brewing out there.
Yeah, we don't want to have to do the dungeon again. Imagine if the game made you do the same dungeon twice in a row. It's bad enough that makes you do Titan hard twice. Granted, it's an expansion apart in order to test out the sync system, but you know.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
And that would be great for us.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Power head full. Okay. Oh!
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Neat! Finally, we are casting
yards.
Protect.
2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
And so we have built the wall!
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
An invisible barrier. Well done, everyone. And here comes an airship right now to test it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Excellent. It worked.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Where are you now? Because what if that caught up into a fireball?
By the gods, it's Alphino.
Good thing it didn't explode into a fireball.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
There's an energy wall in the way.
Lower the barrier.
Turn it on, turn it off. Save energy.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Game? Okay.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Your voice sounds different. But I recognize that weapon anywhere. And that mask. You have to be Gaius van Balthor, the Black Wolf!
Aye, Gaius van Balthor, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished.
He lived those millions of beatings.
Down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balthor, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
But he did.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Yeah, with white auracite, which
But
apparently
so
is...
more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world.
Okay.
I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus. but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us. As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
It's like their aether was drained?
They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Ah, Black Rose, that's the name. My memory is refreshed for all of 1 minute.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
So he does want the rose.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I mean, I already beat you about 500 times. You're right, there's more important things at hand, or we'll settle this another time. I'll say the first. It's kind of like a boxing match. We'll just see each other next week.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Yeah, I thought he was dead. Oh, that's one less person I've killed.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Doman.
Probably not a lot. We'll probably just have to ship them off to the Rising Stones. Kinda glad that ship didn't explode in a fireball, huh, Hien? No, I'm not letting that go. Hey, we're back already! Where'd all your friends go?
Even should our alliance send a contingent to Eorzea, I will stay here in Doman, and a remainder to the forces. As much as I would enjoy taking Imperial heads to our side, we cannot leave our borders undefended.
There!
What uncanny timing that Master Alphino should be returned to us, just as we are testing the barrier. I only hope a cure can be found for this malady. Otherwise, the War Council has ended in unanimous agreement to forestall the Empire's expansion plans in this region. Our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea.
Excellent! And yeah, what are the odds that he comes and tries to deliver a thing right as we get the wall going? If he had arrived just a few moments earlier, he would have just flown straight to Doman and done the thing done it the way that he would have wanted. But no, instead we almost blew up a ship in a fireball.
Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak.
I've spoken with the physician, and there is no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even in the lands of the Empire, we're not far enough away to escape that cursed voice.
I share your frustration, Alizé, I do. But Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion. Yours and your brother's both.
You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business, then. My lord, now that we know the Seryus wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements in Alamigo?
You most certainly can. As promised, we shall send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay.
Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage, for which the vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped.
Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Outlaw Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigation and distance in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Outlaw friends will consent to any involvement with military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Kyrujan accompany him on every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones.
You have my thanks, Lord Hien.
Yukiri, I will go on ahead with our friends in Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzea Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard.
Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. These and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East.
Yeah! I'm so glad they acknowledged teleportation magic. Meanwhile, at a Black Rose chemical plant, looks like they're getting it up and running again.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Is it nothing?
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research.
And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
He's really bad at saying goodbye.
You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
He, like, turned to leave 4 times there. I'm thinking maybe that guy's lonely.
Come, let's return to Lys and share the good news about the far eastern reinforcements. Go on ahead, Bont. I will join you in Alamigo with our advance party as soon as I can.
While you and my lord Hien are away crossing swords with the Empire in distant Alamigo, I shall be here.
Parley on the front lines. Hien stands up ready to depart for Alamigo, and look, it's more of the same food. We must leave now to convene in Eorzea's leaders. It may be some time before I return to Doma. Alcruel, I leave you in command.
My lord.
I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we'll report to Resistance officer stationed at Porta Praetoria, who will report us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting.
Alright, we have a destination. Here we go. Another 1,000 gil to teleport. Why not? Slide on down here. You know what, while I'm thinking about it, I just earned this today, so it's not on my bar. But Moonlift is a lot to type, and I don't like typing all the time. So, give me the Moonlift Dance, and I'll put it instead of, the Wondrous Tales. I don't use the Wondrous Tales that much. But now I have a button to just go into dance whenever I feel like it. It's amazing.
Here, I think we found the guide Lys mentioned.
Here we are again, ready to fight the same foe. It would not be anywhere else. This conflict concerns us all. Come what may, we cannot allow the Empire to regain its grip on Alamigo. It's a bird, it's sleeping. I like it. I like it.
Nice. Ah, you must be the science party I was told to look out for. You'll be following me. I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters.
Accompany the Resistance fighter to Alliance headquarters. Sure. Yep, this looks like a war camp to me. Look at all those banners.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
Yeah, he's a little bit asleep. Also, there's, plague.
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, good summary.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Enemy of your enemy, right?
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varissos Galvus would be attending.
Huh.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
Yeah, you're the only one who's awake, and I'm technically not a Scion, I guess.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm not fond of politics either. But it's necessary. I do what I must.
You're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
Alright, as long as no one serves wine.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
And so do they have me leave this camp just to go back to this camp? Because they want to have a safe point between... Okay. They didn't send me back. Okay.
Is Emperor Varus enthralled to the Ascians? That is the question. If Charlemagne could not negotiate peace with the Empire, I rather doubt war can be avoided here. But every moment we steal for our preparations will count in the final reckoning. Should the Empire decide to ignore the rules of parley, we could be fighting far sooner than we'd like. Keep your weapons close.
I don't need weapons. Unless you're talking about these guns! Ah, yeah. Okay, sorry. It's too easy of a joke not to make. We must protect the border at all costs. That speech bubble got a lot of time.
To our dying breath.
That beach bubble got no time. You carry that box, guy. Those are some cannons. I don't think I've seen this style of cannon here before, have I? Huh. Taking a look around the camp because I don't get to be here very often. Nothing said there. More people running to and from behind the border. They have a doorless door. Excellent. Gotta have a doorless door. I've seen these style cannons before. Alright. That's a good little walk around. I think we've seen as much little side dialogue as we can get. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep all the Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the Emperor! Well, there's red and blue. You gotta have a red guard and a blue guard.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
That's a lot,
I
arm crossing.
expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize the countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons.
Yeah?
1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
He has a point.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
He knows where to attack.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
He has a point.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Alright. This is what they brought me here for. Now leaders can do anything on their own. They need a pep talk from the good old warrior light. Alright, who do I need to rally?
I do much wonder at Emperor Varus' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain that he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties. But what then is his goal?
'Tis true that Limsa's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs did not make the Empire's deeds right.
Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something?
Varus holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from his path.
For years have I warred with the Empire, and with no end in sight. A parley such as this there represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words.
For a moment I feared our talks would be descended into violence then and there. Alcé speaks of a dislike for politics, where honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varus mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance.
Yeah, you almost lost it there, I could see.
Phew. This really is not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphina would have done, and tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think that he's looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. Why do I have a little time? We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though. Why do we not try consulting with the illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share.
Good thing I talked with them again first.
I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in the Eorzean history.
His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies.
All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire.
I'm sure Varus would be happy to tell you more, or that it's up to us to change that, here and now. I'm gonna say the former.
Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, maybe there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to answers, even if they mean sailing close to the wind.
Anything new after that?
No.
Alright.
This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of the Emperor Varus' relationship with the Astartes. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer that fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence if we were to broach that particular subject? We would need to be subtle. Would I knew more of this man. If you had indulged me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Ghimlyt, nor else in the heavens come to that. Veneration of gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted, that being that of his Radiance's own person.
That sounds so suspiciously like a religion in and of itself, or it can stay silent. I'm gonna say the top.
I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with the fervor others reserve for the divine. It is a flaw common in much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something.
Yeah, maybe.
The meeting isn't due to reconvene for a while yet.
You may want to ask the others what they think of the Varus is after. If it's not impossible, one of them could have spotted something we missed. 12, have mercy. But for Lady Alice's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiation table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is it unconditional surrender all we will accept, do you think?
Ere he arrived, I just said yes. But having heard him speak, I cannot help but thinking he came with some other end in mind.
Exactly. He's building us up to something, I know it. How then shall we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varus to explain himself, or say nothing of Xenos or the Asians. You know what? Invite Varus to explain himself. Bring the Asians up. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Mayhap you're right. Thank you, Bont. Yeah! Good talk, everybody. Good talk. You've spoken with everyone, then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of his Emperor, and hope we fare better a second attempt. Also, why does the Emperor get such a nicer chair? Is it because it's made by Garleans?
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
There we go, we've arrived at a conclusion.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
Yeah, there's a variety of people and races here.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What?
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures.
Is your hat too heavy?
About everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Oh, good. There it is.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Yes. Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons. I will stop you with the Ascians, no matter the cost. The second one seems really confrontational. The first one, a little bit confrontational, but less so.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Oh, yep, there it is.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
Yep, Eorzean is allied. Everyone's standing now.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible.
Is she standing on her chair, or...?
Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
But of course! I cannot condone such a loss of life, or we can defeat the Asians as we are. I was saying the latter. I mean, I've done it. Like twice.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
And so this is war. He got to say what he came here to say. And we got some information out of it. And hey, look, we bought ourselves time to make our defenses known and ready.
Empire exists to wage war, and war shall have. But its vast armies pour in like tides themselves, which could very well be the greatest military threat Eorzea has ever faced.
Now that we have learned the Emperor's true purpose, war has become an inevitability. It is times like these I curse my own uselessness in battle.
The Asians are terrible beings indeed, that they would have found an entire nation to further their dark designs. It would seem the Empire's history is all sinister as Ishgard's own.
The Admirable Knights have deployed to full strength. Eorzea's future is in Ishgard's future, and our fates ride upon the outcome of this conflict.
Yeah! I'm glad your giant military is finally finding a... Wait, no. No, it's just finding another use. You're still fighting a war. I'm sorry. I replaced your dragon war with a war against machines.
My first engagement as a Flame General, it's a full-scale war with the Empire. I had some measures of nervousness, of course, but I swear I will make Father proud in the battles to come.
Send me to the front lines, if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of the Maelstrom's cannons, not to mention my axe.
It makes a twisted kind of sense that the Empire has built a chaos brings those cells. The revelation yet rattles me, yet now we know our enemies are one and the same. We have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance.
Nice.
I refuse the Emperor's words with all my being. What justice is there in an ideal that demands the sacrifice of so many?
Hello, Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. Do you have a name?
I was born in the Empire, but I will never serve the Emperor. Only a seat seer commands my loyalty.
I see. No name. Okay.
This grand plan is to bring about more calamities? This is insanity. The madman must be stopped at all costs.
We suspected the Asians meddling from the shadows of the Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imagining. At least now we know the face of our enemy. They need not hesitate to strike at its heart.
I am glad we arrived in a time to aid in the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, these few who are chosen elite, the finest warriors of the Far East.
Nice! There's 3 of you. Maybe 4 if you count you, Yuri.
I came back to the demo advance party ready to find waiting to battle. So, as weighing us off a little chat with the Emperor maybe, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive.
That's a posture and hydrate, sure thing. Thank you. Let's see, is that tea, muffin, and chirkasuka? Yep, we're getting that again. Okay, now for that stretch. I had time to drink real quick, but I didn't really have time to... Oh. Ah. Okay. Alright. Alright. Back into action. The face of war. Having listened to Emperor Varys' maniacal plan, Lys is ready to go to war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
He's trying to cross his arms, but he only has one arm.
The last of the reinforcements from Doman arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
Alright, this is finally happening. Full-scale war.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Oh yeah. I'm ready to hit them really hard.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Doman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Yeah, why not?
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Oh yeah, the crystal. Do we have anything right here? No?
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
You're all right with the Warrior of Light. Yeah?
Don't you dare leave me alone.
I mean, if we get Soul Snatched, that's... Okay, fine.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
The Ghimlyt Dark, now accessible.
My duties as field commander demands I remain here at my post, but I have no doubt the front lines are in capable hands.
Let's see, who is the duty support for this one? Ooh. Hien, a Doman shaman to be your healer, and Alizé. Meanwhile, if I were to be a tank, would Hien be a damage dealer? Yes. It's a shame I don't have a healer leveled up to see who replaces the shaman. I would assume that Hien would still be the tank. But let's see here. Let's see. Would anybody like to join me for this one? Just checking real quick. Seeing if Miss Pepper is there. Or seeing if Zelkova's in chat. I know there's some people who play this game. I feel like it's always worth asking. It's just a nice thing to do every now and then. You're here? Okay. I don't know, you might have been busy. Okay. Also, Yugiri is the other damage dealer. I see! Yugiri gets replaced if... Okay. So if you're a healer, you go... Okay, so the game assumes that you're a healer for this one in order to get all the named people. Because they can't make Yugiri heal, they will not make Alizé heal. No, they have to do it this way. Alizé does not heal. I did my trial roulette for the day. The Ghimlyt Dark. For those who dare travel twixt Aldernod and Ilsabard, there is but one path, and it leads through Ghimlyt. A confluence of harsh terrain and climatic conditions have shrouded the land in perpetual darkness. It is here that the decisive battle for Eorzea begins. Joined by the far eastern allies, the Eorzean Alliance battles desperately to fight back in the seemingly endless wave of Imperial troops. In a bid to change the tide of battle, the Warrior of Light has been called to the fray. But can they prevail in this land long since lost to the light? Of course we will. We're the Warrior of Light. We can't fail. Except for that one time we failed. And don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Immediate Q, because Miss Pepper is a healer. Are you ready for war? War the dungeon! They have their air raid lights, they have their cannons and sky armor everywhere, all their gunships. We have our trenches and our cannons. And we have a maid. Great. Don't worry about it, it'll be fine. We're in the trenches. It looks like I'm hitting them, but I'm not. I remember how to play Monk. I'll save my other blitz for the next trash pack. And a missile destroys the rubble that's in the way. Thanks, stray missile! Ah, someone's a fan of Manderville. Some Imperial soldiers climb over, some drop down in their parachutes. Gunship drops down, a couple more climb over the... Ah, there's just burning stuff everywhere. Yeah, it's pretty gruesome. Well, I mean, gruesome's not the right word for it. Grim. Grim is probably the better word. Like, just all the destroyed everything everywhere. Gruesome would be if we saw dead bodies everywhere. Which there should be, but there's not. Anyway, a random explosion takes the rubble out of our way, and now we have some gold armor. Start up with a nice tornado kick. Oh, it's a rotate. Have to wait for that fire to go away, and there it is. Yep, it's the boss' turn. Change my rotation a little bit. Easy to dodge the attack, though. Unavoidable damage. Let's just boost healing. The tank had the same idea. Let's just spin that away. We like a good rotate mechanic. Good thing we did the Alliance raid beforehand, so we were more than ready for it. Yeah, Construct 8, this guy is not. Up, it's me. I can use Riddle of Earth to take less damage from this. That's nice. And kick. The Reaper is still beating me on damage, and that's okay. I buff their damage with my Brotherhood. I don't think they buff me. The only reason I can tell that damage is because of the enmity meter, which I know the enmity meter is not a good skill for damage. But it's the best thing you get in this game, because this game does not allow for parsing. We can go further. Okay, we're stopping here. Yep, everything's falling around everywhere around us. It's just... it's war! Have all the cooldowns. Yeah, I'm not one to just sit on my cooldowns for mob packs. No, everything. Every pack. Every time. Use it or lose it.
I shan't hold back!
There's Pippin. More enemies just dropping in, helping out our teammates. War Machina just climbing up over all the dead bodies. Do a target attack. I think that fixates on an NPC? No. No, that's just an area. That's a loot box. We're being urged on by our allies to just keep moving. And oh, here's the Prometheus. This is a mob from a previous Final Fantasy game. I think this was 6, where you had to rely on someone reflecting the magic back. It works a little bit differently here. Still looks cool. Digging Mock. Alright. Comes out of the wall with a great big giant laser. Okay, let's fire this up. We all join the power together. I believe this should flip and then... Okay, yep, the front is saved now. I could limit break this guy. You know what? Why not? Unavoidable damage. Nope, I don't think we're going to defeat it before it goes back into the wall again. I know it's possible. My damage is not high enough, though. Go to the middle to dodge the missiles. Find the wall. There it is. Missiles go off. Side. Everybody's fine. Go in the direction of the treasure box. Back to the war. Not over yet.
You underestimate me.
They love saying that line. Yeah, I'll just fire this off. One tornado kick for the mob pack. Oh, I have aggro on something. Okay, I lost it. I lost it. Get back here. I don't think this mob has enough health for me to use this cooldown. That targeted one player and one NPC. The NPC moves to the same spot every time. It's nice that, like, we're actually being helped by all the leaders. You would think the leaders would be in the back. Here comes a road roller to take down the rebel for us. Catch up with the help of my friend. Fear not. Help us on the way. More and more NPCs from the previous areas are finishing their fights. They're coming up to join us now. Everyone's here. I probably didn't need to dodge that. It didn't seem like it actually hurt anybody. Another finisher here. Get back here.
Quickly, to me.
Thanks for the very Connie. I think it's nice that all of our friends finally get to help us out. Our friends are gradually leaving, though, in order to be able to go and fight other things around the edge. So it looks like only Lisa's left here. Hien and Yugiri are busy. Actually, no, it used to be Hien.
It's going to blow.
Yeah, it used to be Hien and Yugiri who would randomly use a limit break between the three of them. But I guess if Hien and Yugiri are now a part of your trust, it's always Lise using the final heaven there.
Go on, Bolt. Leave the soldiers to us.
A nice Imperial landing pad down there, right off the cliff. But who are our bosses but Red and Blue? One who fights with Blade Fist, the other who fights with Gunblade. They're saying text at the bottom. I can't read it. Was it put in the log? No.
Anna, take the field. Very well. Leave the artillery to you.
They're taking shots at me? More shots at me?
Commencing bombardment, and prepare to strike. They will not escape.
That's a lot of attacks. Fortunately, they shot me out of the attack. Lots of area damage things here. All from outside the arena, from the other boss, who is not here yet. We've beat this boss down to 1 health, but they're not done fighting us yet, because we have to fight the boss on their terms.
Impressive, Anya. Let us engage them together.
And so now they'll play tennis.
They cannot hope to evade us both.
And then they do a little clap. Yeah!
Anya, fall back. Very well. Leave the artillery to me.
Yeah, using a little bit right now has no point because they'll just be in the middle of their attack.
Ready the cerulean tanks. Deploying now.
Looks like it's going around the outside. Like so. Artificial plasma going in. Get back here. Another area damage. Just stuck at 1 health. We can't really... Okay.
It seems we have no choice, Julia. You should feel honored, savages. Few are they who have witnessed this twice.
We must spread out, but also dodge this. No problem. And few are still have witnessed this. Farewell, savages. They charge up for a final attack. We have to finish them quickly. And no problem. Not a hard dungeon, but, like, it's fine. I can blame scaling for it because it's a final dungeon. You good? Oh, good. Always with the Deku Nut. Always. But we win. Also, they were here, I guess. And everyone else left because I just got loot. That happens. Oh, Miss Pepper is still here. I see. Let's see what this is. Oh, the Code of Casting. Ah, yes, I'm still... hold on. Let's see. This is actually a pretty nice looking coat. If we dye it, let's make it green. Yeah, I believe you used this for a Christmas outfit before they made the new Christmas outfit. You can have it because I can't use caster gear. All right, let's put this away. Put that away. Here we go. Nice little dungeon. I like it because it lets all the NPCs come and help out, even if you're not doing your trust. Or duty support, whatever.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
Really? Just go over that hill there.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance.
Right on. Press the advantage.
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Never mind. Migraines.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity.
Now's not the time.
Throw wide the gates.
Nope. Holding it shut.
No! Not like...
Sorry, Elsie. I think we're leaving. One of us is leaving. It's you. And so no one was left. But me. And Cryo.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
Yeah, just a headache.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Well, you're probably with your brother now. So that's nice. Oh, right, I have mail! Because my pre-order bonus arrived. Alice is being cared for at the infirmary. Would that there were more we could do for her. How you guys liking the war? Nothing to say to me? Okay. So the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our Eastern allies, we passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Kyrugians have completed their examinations of Mistress Alice, and it's as we feared.
She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause.
Yep, same as all the others. We knew it would be.
This is like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Guardians picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated. With the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alzey is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones.
Ygritte and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and most of us will be ready for their arrival.
I'll not keep you then.
Yeah, I'll punch hand with you later.
Judging by the Guardians' recent movements, or lack thereof, we won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge. But you'll be no good to anyone without rest.
Yeah, I suppose.
Go on now, rest. And more than earned it. We'll contact you the moment the Guardians show any sign of stirring.
I guess even more people need sleep every now and again. But that's why we have to sleep in shifts. And right now it's the Scion's turn to sleep. I guess. And Miss Pepper left the party, which tells me that there's a solo duty coming up soon. There's really not much left of the story of Shadowbringers. Or, I'm sorry, the story of Stormblood. There's a lot of Shadowbringers. I haven't even touched that stuff. Sorry, I thought that was a different shaped icon there. Anything different from you? No.
Ah, Bond, welcome home. Word had it that Mistress Alizé gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alizé? I wasn't certain she would have returned by now.
Yeah, she lost consciousness too.
By the 12, not her too! Ochre and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Ugh, would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You must rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least.
Sure thing, Hori. You know I'm next, right? I'm the only other one who was getting migraines. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo... Yep, war is still happening. An airship drops in. That's some Garlean wreckage. Oh, there he is! It's their champion! What is it good for? Yep. Good job, Koji. Looks like the rest of the dialogue is still the same. I'm only checking one person to see if it's all still the same. Not good form, but here we are. A brief reprieve. Hori Boulder's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which is thus case it may not mean good news. Which in this case may not mean good news.
Ah, Bond, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times.
No, if you come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. So, why is DPS so overrepresented? About that. The most represented class in this game is actually Gladiator and Paladin, the tanks. Dark Knight also has a fair amount of representation. There's plenty of people who use two-handers. But, in general, one, it's really easy to make a DPS class compared to making a tank class or a healer class and making it balanced. Tanks and healers need a lot of the same tools, and it's hard to make them feel unique when they have a lot of the same tools. Meanwhile, a DPS rotation can be wild and wacky and different and varied, and all you have to do is, like, fine-tune a couple of the knobs, and the timings, and the numbers, and the potencies, and you can roughly get everybody within 3% of each other, with various skill floors and ceilings and all that other nonsense. That, and when you look at the player base, almost everybody has every single class leveled up. Like, when you play the game for a while, like, if you've been at... Sorry, I'm pausing the main story for a minute. I'm going to talk about this. When you've had the game for a good while, and you're just like, well, what do I level up next? Eventually you hit max level on everything, and that's just how it is. That doesn't mean you main every single job. That doesn't mean that, like, you're extremely proficient and know all the nuances, and, like, this is what you like to play. No, usually you have, like, one main job or one main role, and you're happy, like, switching between all the tanks, or happy switching between all the melee, or you're like, this is my one melee I do not want to play the others. And that's fine. But most people want to play a DPS. Most people want to play a DPS in this game. If you're talking about, like, the disparity between the number of, like, DPS and healers. If you're talking about, like, DPS representation between the NPCs, it's probably just because there are more DPS classes. But non-DPS is the limiting factor in queues. Yes. Yes, it is. There's no easy fix for that, other than for them to make more tanks and healers. It would be nice if they did, but no. Next expansion we get yet further more, or 2 more DPS. I'll look at I'll talk about it after this cutscene. One moment. Goldenette and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas! My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino has been brought here, which wishes him his condition is improved. Oh, hi, it's Maxima! I thought it was Cryo, my bad.
Master Bont, I'd heard about your part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Guardian's lips, but I speak them only out of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see it end to the bloodshed. This is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. It would seem a small price to pay if it helped to prevent the conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came here to see Master Alphino.
An acquaintance of Bont and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away a good company. If you would follow me, sir. And so they finally made the infirmary. So we're allowed to go inside of it because they actually made it.
When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours.
He awaits my return in a North Silvertier, and I am certain he will be glad to see you. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. Oh, they did not model the room yet. They will soon, though. Who do you suppose is waiting for him at the North Silvertier? That's a good question. Alright, let's look at this again briefly. Hold on. So this is the class list. We have 4 tanks and 4 healers. Then on top of that we have 3 casters, not 4. Blue Mage doesn't count. 3 ranged DPS, and 5 melee DPS. So there's the imbalance right there. We have 11 DPS and 4 tanks and 4 healers. More than twice the number of DPS to tanks and healers. And then next expansion, their glorious idea is to give us 2 more DPS. But here's the thing. Player distribution is not equal between all classes. So, player distribution is that most people, like, of the people who play tank, they are satisfied with the options that they have for tank. And of people who play with healer, they are rather satisfied with the options that they have for healer. Not completely. This is not 100% true. Like, there are people who are like, well, I like healing, but I hate being all the healers. Like, it's like, well, please look forward to the Astrologian rework every expansion, I guess. But the same holds true for all the DPS as well. The same holds true for all DPS. Like, there are players who like melee, or ranged, or caster, or like some mix thereof. But not all of them, like, I hope what I'm saying is making sense in some way. Like, Viper will be a new way for the people who already enjoy melee to play. Adding Viper to the game does not make more people come to the game necessarily. Adding Pictomancer to the game does not, like, Pictomancer gives the Black Mage player something new to play. Alright? Does that make more sense? Generally speaking, if you like one class, you're going to be that one class. But if you like one role, you're probably going to be every class in that role, no matter what. I really like that Viper is going to share gear with Ninja. Because now, finally, I'll have armor that can go for 2 classes. Much like Lancer. Lancer had that problem before. Reaper came and started using Lancer armor, so that's fun. Anyway, I hope what I said makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, I'll try to explain it better. There's also the matter of, like, leveling a class does not necessarily mean that that class is being leveled through content that is done in a group. There's also content in the game that can be done with many DPS all at once. You don't necessarily need to do the 4-man dungeon thing. Oh good, an airship. Is it Sid? It's Sid! Because of course it's Sid. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come.
Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise.
As you may have surmised, I have heard much of Master Galad's growing up in Ghimlyt. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Guardians would say he is a traitor, and that he has turned his back on our country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary. A man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, and his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind.
Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who brought the aid to another Imperial defector.
Whatever Master Galtman says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company.
Speaking to distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend at the burn. Was it true? Guy still lives?
That's true. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf.
Did he claim to have served with the Empire, severed his ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? Huh. After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. If we meet him again, I shall be sure to tell him so.
Commander Aldrin also spoke at the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? Yup, that he did.
But this is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being tells me against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to the lie. The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people and save all peoples.
For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But this is the past. Here at the present, we must apply ourselves to the problems of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in New Eosia, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks have spared no effort to achieve that end. City's Wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology.
Oh, begging your pardon, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Yeah? What's up, guy? Commander Aldrin requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience.
Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you to a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to rub outside, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting.
I mean, I can teleport, but yeah, you know what? Yeah, give me your ship. Also, one of us should probably tell Hori that we're leaving. No? No one? Okay.
I too will make for the border anon. If there is aught I can do to help, I consider it my duty to see it done.
I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Bart, not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there.
I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters.
My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. So you aren't among them, eh?
Oh, thanks. A Requiem for Heroes, with a mystery reward. Despite the appearance and urgency of Raban's summons, the Resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed.
Commander Aldrin is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceed to the Alliance headquarters at once.
Are you ready? I am ready. Oh, back to the front. You have to bring about all change to bear against us. We should send our reconnaissance team.
We have no reason to believe the barrier will not hold.
Now we must call for reinforcements.
I fear for lack of numbers will hold out.
Oh good, a solo duty! As foretold by Miss Pepper leaving the party.
Well, here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would appraise you of the Guardian's movement.
Upon speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yep, we're at the end! Yep, here we go! Let's go!
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
As he should.
In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
So you need me here for that.
Commander, the Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
Oh! There goes that idea.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Hien and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Always and forever. You need only say the word, or so long as you leave the Ascian to me. I will say that. I will hit it very hard.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Oh, gosh darn it!
Why won't they open?
Because I'm holding them shut. Leave me alone.
Please. I bid you open.
No.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Yep. It's gonna be a problem.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
I have to be. You guys aren't gonna win the war yourselves, are you?
May Ralga grant us strength.
Or any of the other ones.
Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
We'll hold you to that. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo, Hien stands. Xenos stands. Jugiri. Hext. But I am Hien. And I have to fight that as Hien. Hold your ground until the Warrior of Light arrives. In the coming battle, you will fight as Hien. Alright, so my buttons are the combo button, Ajisai, which looks like a dot. I have a gap closer, and I have a heal. Well, let's get in there. Oh, these gave us a heal. Vulnerability down and damage up. Excellent. So, there are still those willing to stand against the Crown Prince. Interesting. The Warrior of Light has left Alliance headquarters. Let's put an end to this right here now. You truly believe that possible? There's test and limits to the Guardian vessel. Concentrativity. Okay, so in order to heal, I have to back off. A formidable foe. We have come too far to fall now. Alright, thank you for that. Okay. Soon I shall give a lie to the man's indomitable spirit. I have to back away, otherwise I'll die. Okay, so I have to go this way first. Yep, yep. Yep, like that. So I'm playing keep away. I'm the samurai, but I have to run away. I have to run away to make sure I have time to heal. Otherwise, look how hard he hits. Interesting, you think you've caught up. Okay, excellent. I have to be close enough to get that. Strength, my friends. We're not due to our bond ride to find us battered and broken.
Fight and struggle if that is your want, but not escape your fate.
Yeah, I'm, No, you hear me! You've seen this story beat years ago without context. I see! Excellent!
Our fate is not for you to decide. Enough. You will earn your place.
Uh-huh.
Behold, a taste of my true power.
Uh-huh.
What is this sorcery? Look upon the Ameno Hogiri and know the depths of your folly.
Oh, no, you don't.
Here it comes.
Please, no. What have you done?
She didn't think, that's what she did.
If you would bring all to bear down to us, then so must we to be to him.
I did not read that right.
The art of my forebears.
You get 4 limit breaks? I can't move.
Well done dispelling his phantasms. Now hurry, we must to her aid. Still you choose to struggle against the inevitable.
The Warrior of Light is but a few hundred yalms away.
Well, that's ready for the back foot. We may be on the back foot, but it's not over yet.
We at least hold out until Bont arrives. I'm sure we can turn this around. Uh-huh. Dang it, you Yuri! She always dodges where I dodge. She's hard-coded to go to a static location. I should be going to a space that's not where she is. Oh, goodness sake, he hurts. I have to play like a chicken with Hien. I'm going to die.
He comes, does he? I need not waste my time on you.
Yeah, Garleans aren't supposed to be able to use magic.
Damn you!
Oh, he broke the faceplate. But then he cast Flare. That's just cheating. And here I am. Yeah, they didn't do so good.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
I mean, you were also fighting him 3 against 1.
He must be stopped, no matter the cost.
And I am here.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Yeah, you guys get out if you can. In a coming battle, you'll fight as McGammar.
We will suffer your interference no longer. The time for games has passed.
Double and spark, huh? I did this combo wrong. That's fine.
You think you know the dark, but I will show you the true nature of our power.
I've seen that pattern before, I think. It's a neat pattern, though. Yeah, that doesn't sting nearly as bad as it used to. You're not as good with the body as he was.
The potential of this vessel is transcendent, without limit.
Yep. Yeah, you got me with one of those. Good job. Easy enough to dodge. I'm regenerating through the power of the Warrior Light, the Echo buff.
You are strong, Bringer of Light, but her blessing will avail you not.
Oh no, it does pretty good. As a melee, this is really easy. I can just zip around everywhere and dodge everything.
To address the balance, to ensure that I bring about our Dark God.
Yeah, nothing.
Impossible. How that they have grown so powerful as the gift?
Lots of practice. How about I heal back up?
No matter. Your best of La Habrea will not be cast aside so easily.
Oh good, balls. Oh good. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit by that. Oh well, I'm fine. Cursed balls. This is the downside of being a melee, especially like a pure melee that can't, has no ranged attack at all. Okay, no more balls. You wizard. Eat it. Oh, you're cycling your attacks, huh? Am I taking too long to beat you? Tornado kick! Calling out the name of the attack makes it stronger, right? Almost got him. Duty complete. First try. Okay, so what happens? Oh yeah, you do that thing with the bodies. I can hit you harder.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Alright. That's not the first time you hit me with that.
I beseech you.
Not now! I'm busy. This is the worst time.
Ah, someone calls to you.
Oh good, he can see it.
Too late, alas.
Yeah, I can't fight if I'm having a migraine. This can't be how it ends. There's still 2 more expansions. Maybe 3. And so I'm in some kind of ethereal sea. Hey, that rhymed! Alright, you got me. What do you want?
I found you.
Uh-huh. That's a very nice outfit. Send me back.
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Easy for you to say. Who are you? You have to send me back right now. This was the worst time.
The battle is over, the danger past. But your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
And why should I trust you?
Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
Again with the gates.
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
I see. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Okay, am I dead? Is this what heaven looks like? Oh no, I'm in a bed. Hey, it's you, Anwa. Wait, no, don't run. Was that not Anwa? Maybe that was a little child. I hope I didn't scar them for life. Oh, it's not Anwa. It's a different kid.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Yes. Heavens. Where's Zenos?
I see you recall that much, at least.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Ah, we know exactly who that is then.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells. Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
All right.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
All right. Looks like I lost again, though. Because of a migraine. Is Alizé alright, or what are the Scions? I guess Alizé is a Scion, so why don't we ask about all of them?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Easy for you to say.
This fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
I guess. But no, I won't rest.
But before I forget...
I have side content to do.
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Oh yeah, the B-listers.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
That would be nice. Also, sorry I scared your kid. Meanwhile? No, I'm just out. Okay. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Oh, hi there! It's Dracula!
I heard that you had collapsed in the field of battle. I confess I feared for the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master McGammar, history suggests that we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Anoyel will soon be departing for the front lines.
Oh! I'm sorry?
With a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I don't know it would be an exercise in futility.
You know me too well.
Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days are ahead, of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide your steps as long as we have those will to pass onwards. And press onwards we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances.
Oh, you're the second one to say that to me today, which is a little bit weird. Oh yeah, the mail.
You know you will never be welcome at House Tom. Now away with you. I dare not keep you any longer.
Ah, thanks, adopted dad. Is there a Moogle person? I know where it is. It's at the last visual. I might as well go and get it while I'm here. I will forget. I'm thinking about it now. I will forget. Let's see. You've seen this story be, winning is cool. Winning is cool. Unfortunately, I did not win. I did not win today. But fun fact about that scene. I believe the patch for this was delayed by a week. Because they were trying to animate the scene in such a way that you would see Astinian save you. But I think they had difficulty coming up with a way for an Elysian man to carry a Rogadin man. And have it look fine. And not, like, demeaning to your player character. Him carrying a Lalafell? Fine. Him carrying a Mikote? Fine. Him carrying a hulking Rogadin? Difficult. It would have been nice if they had delayed it for another year in order to let us have that technology, but alas, we do not. Right, Moogle. Right. Stop getting distracted, Bolt. Moogle. Hi.
What we have here? A new letter has just arrived for you, Kupo.
Final Fantasy XIV Dev Team. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy XIV. Enclosed is a wind-up Zidane minion, dashing like its namesake, and a pair of Azima's earrings, audacious like the goddess. Thank you. I now have experience in boosting earring for the next expansion series. Let's put this in the armory chest. Wind-up Zidane. Despite appearances, he isn't one for monkeying around. Once upon a time, there lived a debonair youth who belonged to a band of thieves masquerading as a theater troupe. Legend holds that he and his fellows set out to kidnap the royal princess, an act that would lead him to embark upon a quest to ensure the very survival of his star. You don't need a reason. Zidane. Which one was really bad, was delayed, they had to apologize for? That was the launch of the Stormblood. The launch of Stormblood was really bad. Oh wait, no, a delay that they had to apologize for. A delay they had to apologize for. Like, the launch of Stormblood was, like, the last thing that I remember them really being really bad about. Wait. I think they delayed the launch of Endwalker. I think they delayed the launch of Endwalker. Normally they like to release in, like, the fall. Or they like to release in, like, the summer. No, Endwalker released in winter. Endwalker released in winter, so it, like, came right at the holiday season. Which is not when they usually like to do that. The servers were loaded. That is the worst time for them to launch a game, because you know what happens around then? They go on their vacation. They're at, like, Skeleton Shift, and Skeleton Shift could not handle the problems that the server load was having. I remember that I would, like, try to log in before I went to work, and I would get home from work after an 8-hour day with an hour commute. And my character would still be in queue. My character would still be in queue. It was that bad. It was really, really bad. But enough about that. Alright, onwards, onwards. I'll be happy to talk more about it later, but, like, there's still a little bit more story to do. I still have to get to the credits. I have not seen the credits yet. I've beaten the final solo duty. I'm not at the credits. I'm not through Stormblood yet. There's still a bite of Stormblood left. In addition to, you know, all the other side content I haven't done yet. Where am I? I miss Pepper. The music abruptly stops. You know that's a good sign. Hey, there's Ogre Boulder. There's Tataru. Haven't seen her in a while. It's me!
By the 12! I don't believe it!
I do turn heads. I guess I make girls cry too. Sorry.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Well, I had a talk with the summoner.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
I mean, I guess.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
No, I won't.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
I just need to not get a migraine in the middle of the fight.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
But you know what? Yeah. If you really want me to get the other signs back that bad, I guess.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
That's what he said.
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
I guess it's just outside?
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
You know what? I'll take your help. Fetch quest, guys. Go and find me a beacon. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace...
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril.
This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Yeah? Oh, a scientist.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Do you delay giving it? No. That's a good villain shot. That's a good villain shot right there. Hey, look, credits! I said, hey, look, credits. Credits. Up here. There they are. Okay. Okay, so how do I make the scroll? Numpad 2. Okay. Faster. Stormblood. So, what do you think? The story was certainly more nuanced than Heavensward. It sure was politics and war the expansion. A lot of people say that they like the Doman side of it. They didn't like the Alamegan side of it, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, it sure is complicated because, like, people have unique circumstances on both sides. A lot of people were put into unwinnable situations. I think I enjoyed it more the second time going through it. The first time going through it, I was just kind of like, yeah, this sure is war and politics. Having characters to look forward to definitely helped. We definitely got to see a lot more of the cast at different points, while also seeing a lot less of the cast. It's weird. We also got rid of Yida. We had Lise, and now we got rid of Lise. Lise is no longer a member of the Scions. Lise helped us out, like, pretty much the entire expansion. But she's no longer a Scion, she's now a leader of a nation, so she'll help us out about as much as the rest of the leaders of the nations. Which, admittedly, the leaders of the nations helped us out a lot more that time. Which was kinda nice. I imagine they would have to help us if they're going to war, and if we're to be their champion or whatever. But mostly when I think about Stormblood, I think about the side content. I enjoyed Evilis so much. I enjoyed Omega raids a lot. Not as much as Alexander, but I'm a sucker for Alexander. Alexander had a weird time plot that wrapped itself up nicely. Which is not to say that Omega Story is bad. No, Omega Story is fine. It's good in its own way. Please look forward to it. And then there's Eureka, which... Eureka is still an option. Never. Jade really wanted shiny armor. To be fair, I also really wanted shiny armor. A couple of our other friends wanted that shiny armor. I am actively stretching right now. I will hydrate. Sure. Thank you. I am actively stretching right now, though. Yeah, we wanted that shiny armor. We wanted that elemental armor +1 or whatever it's called. With all the afterglow effects and all the cool shininess. Like, it's just... Artifact weapon? Whatever. Like, you're gonna replace your weapon every expansion. You're gonna replace your weapon for every class. Artifact armor? Cool looking armor. A new glamour? Shiny and glowy makes you stand out amidst everything? Well, at the time it did. A lot more people have it now. It's lost a lot of its appeal. There's shinier armor that came out later. It's still pretty unique, though, and it does make you highly visible, especially in dark environs. So I really like having their tank armor. Simply to make myself more visible to other players around me. But the amount of work they had to put in to get it... I don't know if I want to do that a second time. I did that once with Kronk. I'm not sure I want to do that a second time. I think I got 2 sets of elemental armor. I got tank and healer, because those are 2 roles I need people to figure out where I am. DPS, whatever. I don't need a giant spotlight on me. A lot of mechanics will specifically aim at the tank or the healer, though. A ringing endorsement. God mixes it up with the extremely drab armor. Completely fair. Jade says, it still has the potential to make Sprouts go, I want that glowing armor. How do I get that? And you experienced that on your main a few days ago. Yeah. Yeah. It's really great when you go around in something that's really eye-catching and people ask you where you get it. I really hate when the answer is, oh, the Mog Station. Many people ask Kurenai where he got his armor, not armor, mustache. Which again, I'm really hoping that the mustache is added to the face slot. I still look at that guy and he's Kael'thas. He's Kael'thas from World of Warcraft. But yeah, Xenos. He sure was a character. Great villain? Not necessarily. He's just a character. He was another boss for me to fight. Elidibus continues to be a threat. Emmett, sure, just appeared out of nowhere. Asahi definitely was a thing. That was a chapter in our life, I guess. The 2 different redemption arcs of Yatsuyu and Fordola. Those definitely happened. We sure will see Fordola get resolved one day. Maybe not. And then there's this guy. Just stirring up trouble and giving us migraines at the end of the chapter there. Because they had to create a gate in order to get us up to the next expansion. This guy. Like I say with the warning in the bottom left, I know the story. I've gone through it. I know things about characters and such. But I'm trying to give an impassioned impression of, like... I'm trying not... When I react to things in the game, I'm trying not to think about what's in the future. I'm reacting in the moment based on what came before. If that makes sense. So I am giving genuine reactions to things. That said, it's impossible to have my experience not be painted by the fact that I have indeed played the game. So if I encounter a character that I know I really like say Hoary Boulder, it's hard for me to not like Hoary Boulder. Hoary Boulder has never given me a reason to hate him. I hope one day he gets promoted to an A-list scion. And now all you can hear in your head is when you hear the Garlemald song. Springtime for Varys and Garlemald. Da 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 da. You know what? You know what? You can have that. That can live rent free in your head forever. The credits are going as fast as they can. There's no button. I guess I could skip them, but I don't want to. I don't want to. This is what, the third time we're seeing the... No, this is the sixth time we're seeing the credits. Because you get the credits at the end of every expansion, at the end of the base game, and at the end of every post-game. Oh, good, you're up. One thing I do wish it had was, a scroll bar. I wish I had a scroll bar to let you know how far along in the credits you were. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. What time is it? I still have about 2 hours of stream left. I don't think that's long enough to beat Omega or the Four Lords or Mandeville. What can I do with 2 hours? What can I do with 2 hours? I wonder if I can do Blue Mage stuff. I know I have access to Warrior stuff. My Warrior's level 70. I can do the Stormblood story for Warrior. I could get started on side quests to unlock additional tribe quests. I don't have to do any more custom deliveries or tribe quests, like on stream. I can do those off stream now. Yeah, custom deliveries are done on stream for now. Like, I have to get more characters unlocked in order to have stories to progress, to have things to show for that. Doman Enclave will continue as a startup thing I can do. That doesn't usually take that much time. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But no, Four Lords and Omega definitely need their own streams. Mandeville definitely needs its own stream. You mean, Mandeville would probably take 2 hours. There's only one instance. Yes, but there's a lot of reading. I don't know if I could get all those movies done in 2 hours. Didn't I devote, like, the previous expansions, Manderville questlines to entire questlines? Hold on, I can go and check my own YouTube. I can do this. Every time I'm like, oh, I'll go and read my own YouTube. It's that a little bit, like... I can't think of the word for it. Narcissistic? A little bit. No, it's just me checking my own data. Look up Manderville. It's weird that it gives me the, It's weird that it gives me the Moogle quest. Nope, I don't want to listen to myself. Okay. So... the Manderville questline... Oh! For Heavensward, it took about 2.5 hours. Which, I thought it took longer than that. You may be onto something there, Jade. You may be onto something. This is why I put timestamps on my videos. Let's see. The first Hildebrand story took a full 8 hours. The Heavensward Hildebrand story took 2.5 hours. I have no idea how long the Stormblood Hildebrand story will be. If you think I should start it now, I probably could start it now as soon as the credits get done. The other options are seeing if I can do Blue Mage and doing the Warrior storyline for Stormblood. Which is cute. I think the Warrior Stormblood Warrior Stormblood questline is cute. There is a nice trial at the end, which might make it a little bit longer. Yep, here comes the Brens. You know we're near the end of crits when we get to the Brens. But no, wait, there's more! I did tap out to look at a lot of things. Wait, Capcom? What did... Oh, I know, there was... Right, there's the Monster Hunter crossover! That's another thing! Yeah, Capcom, right, I forgot about Capcom! Right! You know what, I'll hold that poll now. Let's see. New poll. Which one? Warrior questline. Hildebrand. Or Monster Hunter. It has to be one of these. It has to be one of these. Because, like, this is as much time as we got left in the stream for tonight. Warrior, Hildebrand, or Monster Hunter, go. Wow, every time I see a big gap in the credits like that, I think it's gonna be nearly done. No, the credits that never end. Ah, there was Naoki Yoshida. Our dear friend and colleague, Michael Sherlock. Oh! Technically not done yet.
I knew you'd be alright. And to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope this fits.
Thank you?
But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Quinarch's find. You go and rest, while we track down that beacon.
We get the Scion Traveler's attire coffer. I hate this outfit. Thanks, Taru, I hate it. Meanwhile, at the front line... Oh yeah, that plot thread.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Well, the results of the poll came in. It was a tie, because of course it is. We look ever towards the Crystal Tower. That's a good shot right there. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Neat. And that's where we begin the next story. We're not doing that yet.
I'm afraid there's no change to the Scion's condition, and that means to wake them from their slumber yet eludes us. I pray the beacon at the Crystal Tower might guide us to an answer.
Grandfather doubts his ability to contribute to the Scions, and try as I might, I cannot assuage his doubts. Would that Omer was here. He would know what to say.
Everyone labors tirelessly to fulfill the Scion's duties in their absence, and yet I sometimes wonder what worth yet remains in these old bones of mine.
I thought things couldn't get any worse when the Guardians were going up and going for war. Then war reached the Scions were in trouble. They need to find that beacon, and we need to find quick.
My brother says he will work twice as hard in the Scion said, which likely means I must work thrice as hard while to match his pace.
Our brothers and sisters are fallen, 'tis true, but duty will not afford us time to wallow in misery. Until they are returned to us, it must work twice as hard.
In light of the present condition of scions, even Briol has returned from a field. Never has there been a greater need to marshal our resources. You needn't worry about the scions. Ochre, my sister, and I have been keeping watch over them in shifts ever since they arrived in the Rising Stones. If only they were going to give us some sign of stirring. I never realized just how critical a role an Archon's played in all that we do here. It won't be easy to make up for their absence.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, isn't it? Okay, so it was a tie between Warrior and Monster Hunter. I am going to err on the side of Monster Hunter because I think it will be shorter. If I have to split up Warrior into multiple weeks, I will. I can do Warrior afterwards. Okay, so I fight it in the east. Samurai. Loads of difference there. Let's go to Kurenai. It's cheaper if I teleport to my house. You know what? Tarnation to it. I have teleport tickets. This is what they're there for. It's only 1,000 gil to teleport, Bolt. Why don't you just pay for the teleport? Because that 1,000 gil adds up over time. Now then, where did this begin? The new kings of the block. Okay, yes. I guess I'm a Longblade user today.
The hunt is on, my friend, and that means work for me and my hammer. My partner here is mainly in it for the bounty, but he never fails to bring me back something for the forge.
Hi there.
If you ever have something that needs smithing, maybe I can lend you a hand as well.
The new king on the block. The hunter has unbridled enthusiasm can only mean only one thing. The hunt is on. Hey look, it's a cat. And we get an unknown reward.
Hey! Well, this is my old rival, McGammar. Come at last to learn from a true hunter the elite marks, have you?
I have no idea who you are.
Forgive me if I seem overly presumptuous. Being a renowned hunter that you are, I always considered you to be a rival of sorts. A little healthy competition goes a long way in keeping one's skill sharp, you know. Aye. Well, a hunter ain't worth shite without a smithy. They keep us armed and armored. And you'll have to excuse him. He's never been one for social graces. But he's a damn fine hunter, and what brings him back to the forge keeps me in business. Well, it's a time for grace with games afoot. Which reminds me, I have news to acquire that may pique your interest. I recently came across a rather peculiar bill on the clan hunt board. Here, have a look.
Well, that's some peculiar art. The bill depicts a crimson wyvern, unlike anything you've seen. Unfortunately, further reading of the bill reveals nothing of its origins.
Strange, isn't it? Not only is the drawing unabashedly crude, the bill itself lacks the formality expected of anything approved by a Centurio clan. Still, a bounty is a bounty. Before setting out, though, I thought it wise to first confirm the details of the request, and there lies the rub. The clansmen weren't even aware this bill had been posted. Likely the escapades of some mischievous youth, they said. But if this beast truly is out there somewhere, what manner of hunter would I be if I didn't go and find out? And from what I've been told, you're never one to back down for a chance of adventure, so how about it? Will you take up the hunt?
Count me in, or I have no time for rumors and hearsay. Count me in, I like hunting.
Every bit the thrill seeker I marked you for. Glad to hear it.
To make things a little more interesting, why do you say we make this a race, eh? To see who can slay it first. I'll even give you a hint of where a hint to get you on your way. The beast we're after is a Rathalos, king of the skies they call it. From what I gathered, it was last spotted somewhere around the XIV steppes. You'll like to learn of it if you speak with the locals at Reunion. As for me, I still need to prepare before I can head out, so I consider this as a head start. Good luck, Bond. May the best hunter win. Oh, they're pumped up. And there they go. Quest accepted. Complete with all the things. What is his weapon? Is it a Titan sword? It's a Titan sword, because of course it is. Because of course it is. Alright. That's a good dance. I don't remember that dance being in the game. I don't have any mods. What is that? Oh! Seeing them perish right as I go away. Some people in this game are fun. A lot of people in this game are fun. Oh, hi there.
A gargantuan red wyvern? I'm sorry, sir. I am not overly familiar with the comings and goings to this place. I only visit on occasion to do a small bit of business. Perhaps you should speak with a Questt, though to speak is perhaps not the right word, seeing as they do not. At any rate, you will find none more knowledgeable of the happenings at XIV Steppe.
It's a Mog Station dance, the heel toe. It makes me think of something that I saw, in one of the... What is it called? Lackadaisy shorts.
A red wyvern named Rathalos? Oh dear. Perhaps the story I heard was true then, of a young man from the Uruk clan leading a flock of Zo down from the mountain. He was making his way to Reunion when a fierce wind began to blow, a terrible howling gale which left him all but blinded. To his horror, he soon realized the deafening roar he heard was not the wind's making. He claims it was a great wyvern which descended from on high to claim several Zo from his flock, disappearing into the sky quickly as it came. Needless to say, he ran to Reunion with all haste, telling everyone of what had happened, but the man is known for a liar and swindler. Who would believe such a tale coming from him? Thankfully, I have not had the displeasure of seeing such a creature here. Oh, how I hope the story is yet another lie.
Ah. What is this quest? I don't know what that unlocks. Probably in Nemezu.
A red wyvern by the name Rathalos? I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've heard stories of great wyvern that slumbers in the mountains to the north, but was not red, and most certainly does not go by that name. Still, if this Rathalos you speak of truly exists, slaying such a beast would bring great honor to my tribe. Mark my words, the beast will fall by a blade of the Ornir.
You wait and see. Slaying this Rathalos will bring great glory to the Ornir. Somewhere to the north, huh? Ah, yes, the quest here. Hi there. Upon hearing your red wyvern, the Questt merchant takes on a grave expression. The Questt merchant points southwestward. Perhaps you will find some clue of the wyvern's whereabout in that direction. Thanks, guy. It's hard getting additional dialogue from people that don't talk. At least he pointed straight in the direction that I needed to go. I guess that's just straight and to the point. Oh, I guess we wait here. You arrive at the area the Questioner merchant appeared to be indicating. All you can do now is lie in wait for your prey. Yep, those are so. Yeah, how's it going? What's this? Oh, a hunter. An formidable look we get one at that. It's a talking cat. Hey, come to help, then? To hunt the Meowster Rathalos? A talking cat? Or, after seeing the bounty, I couldn't resist. I'm gonna say a talking cat. It's a little bit rude, but... What's wrong with the talking cat? Have you not seen the turtles and the fish around these parts? I'm an apprentice feline hunter. I've come to this place in search of Meowsters. Rathalos, to be precise. But even with 9 lives, I could never slay one of my own. That's why I posted that notice seeking help. There's a reason they're often referred to as King of the Skies, after all. Some also call them fire wyverns on account of their ability to breathe fire. I feel powerful just thinking about all the hunters burned to cinders in their wake. That's the cry. Yes, yes, and they roar exactly like that. Wouldn't you believe they're powerful enough to stun their prey? There it is! There he is! He's got his meal and he's on running away. It says, if you're a Makote or an Aura, he says, oh, that's rich coming from you. Or have you not looked in a mirror lately? Do you mean Hrothgar? That was him. That was Rathalos. Still willing to help, I hope? Sure thing, little guy. That too, I think. Yeah. What a day, what a day. Oh, the Meowster and a ferocious hunter to slay it. I sure got the cream today. Hatsuri! He'll seem to be headed northwest, back into the mountains. You run on all fours? Oh, before I forget, I never did ask your name. I am Bont, warrior of light. Nice to meet you, Bont. Now let's be off. Let's meow it. There, now you run on all fours. So, a Palico exists in this world, which now has Monster Hunter monsters in it canonically. Palicos exist in this world canonically. It didn't say that they just teleported here out of nowhere. We have no reason to believe any of that. So somewhere on this wide, wide world is just a Monster Hunter continent. Somewhere. And Rathalos just flew from across the seas to come here because, I don't know, monsters move. Honestly, sometimes, like, having a crossover is sometimes just that easy. Not everything needs to be about portals and, like, worlds colliding together and, like, prophetic dreams of comets colliding into each other. No, sometimes it's like, no, the monster just flew here. It's here now. Go find it. It's fun. Would you like to join me for this one, Miss Pepper? Yep, there you are. Hi. Rathalos is somewhere along this path. I just know it. I was afraid I'll leave. You'll have to go on without me. As I am right meow, I fear I'd only slow you down. Where you go, though, I insist you take these with you. When catastrophe strikes, a hunter should never be without mega potions. I don't know if you normally keep medicine on hand to treat your wounds, but I guarantee you'll never had anything quite like that. When you and your friends are ready, head on in. You do have friends to help, right? Yeah, normally I get like 8 people together for this kind of thing. 8? I thought hunters usually fight in groups of 4. Well, I suppose you know best. The Great Hunt, now accessible. During the battle for the Great Hunter, you will gain access to the duty action Mega Potion. Be advised that, while it can be used to restore a large amount of HP, its usage is limited. Upon clearing the duty, you can claim a special reward by examining the remains of Rathalos. Be certain to do so before leaving the instance. Okay. Trial. The Great Hunt. The hunt has always been simple business. Snatch a bill from the board, seek out your quarry, and claim the bounty. A peculiar post in Kurenai, however, had complicated matters. What began as a simple hunt from the Azim Steppe has quickly escalated into a harrowing undertaking, with a strange new feline companion, and an even stranger player, Rathalos, King of the Skies. With Mega Potion in hand, you venture into the mountains. But do you have what it takes to stand against his fiery fury? If you find yourself in a pinch, don't forget to use that Mega Potion. Well, hold on. Wait. I'm still in queue for, the other one. My bad. That could have been a problem. Well, I gotta dance. This is what I can do while I wait now. The lighting isn't great, but I don't care. This is excellent. You know what? There is one thing I can do. It'll probably teleport me back here, but as long as we're waiting. As long as we're waiting, I'm going to look at the price of that broom minion. That's still on my mind. Let's see here. Broom. Magic Broom, minion. For safety reasons, do not fall asleep while it's at work. Oh, it's only 20k. You know, yeah, I can buy a broom. Do I want to buy from the person who's undercutting by 1 gil? No, I'm gonna buy from the person who was undercut. I'll pay 2 extra gil. I'll switch from the dolphin to a broom for a little bit. If I can find it. I know it's in this list somewhere. There it is. Magic Broom. While you may not hear many of the realm's mages admit it, magicking a household broom to become a self-propelled sweeping servitor, albeit one with does very little actual cleaning, is far more complicated than it sounds, requiring no fewer than 7 cants of binding. Swish swisharoo! Is that what it says? A lancer who fears to attack is not but a man holding a pole. Yeah, fair enough. There we go. Now I can make noisy sweeping noises right after me. Speaking of sweeping, do I know the... let's see. What is the name of the books? What is the name of the emote books? I do not remember. Registerable miscellany? No, this is all the bardings and such. I think it would be sorted in all this. Seasonal miscellany. Miscellany. Is it here? I do not buy things from the market board very frequently. I think it's like ballroom something. Yeah, this is how I normally find it. Ballroom etiquette. Let's see here. Where is the emote that has to deal with sweeping? Ample appreciation, decadent decorum, next godliness, goodwill seeking, apples to apples, dark entreaty. I do not remember the name of it. Ah, here it is. Slash broom. Here we go. Slash broom. Next, godliness. How much is the broom? This is a very popular emote. People love to do the sweeping emote. As a result, in order to clean up and get myself a broom that I can pull out whenever I want, I need to pay 260,000 gil. I do have the gil. The way that you're supposed to get this emote is by doing the Ishgardian restoration stuff with crafting. Yeah, okay. Not now. The great hunt begins! Everything is Monster Hunter World themed. At least it's day. It sees us. And it lands. Fun! There's the Mega Potion button. This boss has no threat. Nope, 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 nope. And it does not project its attacks. You have to read its animations, just like Monster Hunter. Oh no! Ah. Looks like ads are coming in. Local wildlife has come to defend its territory. I guess I could do AoE damage. Goes with the whippy tail. Are there still ads? Yes. Whippy tail again. I'm done. I'm completely flubbing my rotation. There is no innate rotation here. Where's it going? Oh. Oh, here comes the bull. Oh no, I'm in the way! Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yes! Yes, I'm on! Yeah! Yeah! They got the stabbing animation and everything. I have to get behind the bull. Oh, we had a lot of dead. Okay, the debuff I have right now means that the healers can't heal me. I have to heal with the potion if I want to heal. Yeah, the fairy is trying. The fairy is trying. It does not work. I need to heal. I got stunned. I gotta drink the potion in time. Okay. Woo! Get back here! It's almost down. It's down! The tail! The tail! The tail! The tail! We carved the tail! With the tail is severed! Yeah! And he's back in the air, because of course he is. Get back here! How dare you keep leaving melee! We're not gonna get level 3. Carnation to it. Excellent. A clean hunt. A lot faster than I usually do on Monster Hunter. All attributed to having good gear before I even begin the hunt. Duty complete. It's a good thing we did not lose to excessive carding, which on extreme you can. There's the victory day. Okay, I have to carve. Scale of the deck appears loose. Don't forget to carve the Meowster. Fun, short little content. It did not teleport me back. Oh, good. I do have to talk to the feline, who is all the way over there. Great. Great, 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 great. Usually it teleports you back to where the person was. Alright. Nevertheless, I do not regret the time that I spent shopping. I got a little broom minion now. It's mine. Thank you, Batoya, for reminding me that a broom minion exists. And thank you, Jade, for looking up the fact that's able to be bought off the market board. It was a lot cheaper than I thought it would be. The sweeping emote was about as expensive as I thought it would be. I'm frugal. I saw the whole thing. That was meownificent. You even managed to retrieve a scale from his remains. I'm impressed. I realize this is sudden, but it would mean so much to me if I could join you on your adventures. Would you accept me as your palico? It would be my pleasure, or that depends. What's the reward for slaying the Rathalos? Let's go with the latter. Oh, of course. You hunters are an astute lot, aren't you? Well, the thing is, I use the last of my funds to purchase those mega potions. But I promise I'll make it up to you as a perfect Palico companion. Alrighty. And to think, this is all because you saw my bill on the hunt board. About that, somebody else showed it to me. A hunter in Kurenai showed it to you? Curious. You ever think we could go and pay him a visit? If not for this hunter, we never would have met. Alrighty. And let's be off to Kurenai. So we go. I feel like I'm going to get sick of the sweeping noises eventually. I was distracted by the sweeping noises. I should have talked to the smithy first.
I should do it. I'm warmed up and ready to go hunting.
I already slew the mark.
Ah, but I thought you'd already left. When our preparation's complete, you'll need to work fast if you mean to beat me.
You only meow finish repairing?
What is that? Another monster in need of slaying?
I'm no meowster, you brute. I'm once best, faithful and dependable Palico.
A Palico? My apologies. If you're as dependable as you are adorable, I do doubt he values your companionship. Let's return to the matter at hand, shall we? But, are you ready to set out on your hunt for the Rathalos?
I already slew the thing. I even have 2 scales.
You already slayed him. I'd expect nothing less from my rival. Indeed, you're every bit the hunter I imagined you to be.
Suppose we got the extra set of squats. What'd you get for the extra set? Tell me, friend, were you able to recover anything from the body? As a matter of fact, he carved a scale off the Rathalos' hide. That's a mighty fine material for smithing. Mind if I have a look? Aye, this is the wyvern scale, all right. Light as a feather and tougher than steel. There's still a touch of heat to it, too. If you'd like, I'd be more than willing to fashion you some armor with it. I'll need more than a single scale, of course. You have no better mail than that forge of a Rathalos' scales. What do you say? I guess I'd have to go farming for more scales. Oh, Bont, I can't thank you enough for your help in slaying the Rathalos. If you plan to go hunting again, don't hesitate to call. We'll show those meowsters what for. And that's that. You can now trade Rathalos scales to the smithy in exchange for various goods. Rathalos scales can be obtained by defeating the Rathalos in the Great Hunt. But wait, there's more! But first, let's see what we got here. We have our Palico, Minion, very punny. We have our indoor barbecue spit, which is the one I'll be able to use. Just what you need to cook meat. A must-have item for any hungry hunter. Of monsters. A monster. A monster hunter, you might even say. And we have the outdoor barbecue spit, which has the same description. We also have our Rathalos scales. Rathalos material, mostly obtained by carving, broadly used for many purposes. Words from a terse veteran tracker of beasts, as recorded in the Wisdom of the Hunters. That's what it says in Monster Hunter, anyway. Ah, Bot, good to see you. You got any more scales for me? I don't have nearly enough for any of those. It takes a lot of scales to buy this stuff. And then you need high quality scales if you want to get the good versions of the stuff, or the mount. And how do we get high quality scales? The newer king on the block. Judging by the hunter's jovial expression, the hunt is still on. The great hunter returns. He did well taking on that Rathalos. Though I must ask, was the battle grueling? Did the monster sing with the sounds of claws clashing with steel? I've had tougher battles. There was admittedly more trouble than I expected. I've had tougher battles. Ah, but of course. Perhaps battle with a high-ranking Rathalos would have put more of a sweat in your brow. Yeah? Piqued your curiosity, have I? Well, I can only tell you what I've heard. They say that a stronger brood of Rathalos would make short work of your average hunter. Mayhap the kitten friend of yours knows something of it. He was, after all, the one who originally posted the bill for beast. No need to worry over it now, though. I'd say you've earned your rest after recent exertions with the Azim Steppe. When you're up for another hunt, I'll be here, ready and waiting. Which ends very quickly. A mighty hunter returns, with his feline companion. Feline? How rude. I am a feline, you dullard. I fail to see the difference. But it's neither here nor there. I asked Bont to bring you here so that we might learn the truth of these high-ranking Rathalos I recently caught wind of. High-rank Rathalos? They're an older, much more powerful brood of wyvern. Without sufficient protection, even the simplest of swipes is all it would take to rend a hunter in two. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were talking about an elite mark. Yes, a challenge no self-respecting hunter can ignore. It's called, then. Are you ready, my friend? Aye, let's get to it. Are you actually going to hunt this time? No. They're going to squat even harder. Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but now isn't the time to be kidding around. To be perfectly plain, I'd rather not see another hunter charbroiled today. And that ends that. The Great Hunt Extreme now accessible. You have unlocked the Great Hunt Extreme. Test your mettle against the high-rank Rathalos and reap rich rewards. Please note that you may only enter Great Hunt Extreme with 4 players. So normal difficulty, easy mode, Eorzean rules. Hard difficulty, Monster Hunter rules. Which also means that you only get 2 deaths. If you have more than 2 deaths in Monster Hunter, in the hard version, that's it. You wipe, you reset the encounter. Now, where is that located? That's dungeons. No, we're not doing it right now. The Great Hunt Extreme. You believe the day you won with a Rathalos brought low, but a recently you believe the day won with a Rathalos brought low, but a recently made friend and alleged hunting rival brings news to the contrary. There yet exists Rathalos of an older, more powerful brood, a higher rank, if you will. The hunt beckons you back to the Azim Steppe. There are greater trials at the chance for greater still bounties. Jay says, also, the healers are usable in that half that fight on normal, but on extreme, healing spells do nothing during the entire fight. Yeah. Yeah. Which means you have to use the potions. But it really does feel bad for healers. I remember that the strategy, when Stormblood was current content, was to just go in with 4 warriors. 4 of any tank, really, but warriors did the most damage of the 3 tanks that existed in that expansion. So you went in with 4 warriors. Speaking of warriors, how much time we got left? 1.5 hours. Yeah, that took an hour. Like, not even. Not only use them, but use them smartly. As you still only get 10 potions per fight. Which, if you do enough damage, is more than enough. You usually only end up using, like, 6. I guess it depends on how often you dodge. In short, you need to learn the fight. In short, you need to learn how to fight a Rathalos in order to be able to fight a Rathalos. Which is how it should be. It's Monster Hunter. In Final Fantasy. It's how it should be. Thank you for joining me, Miss Pepper. I'm going to do warrior things. That was the other thing that was voted for. And so that is what it shall be. Warrior. So my warrior is level 71. I have Skaven gear for it. So gear will not be a problem. It will just be a matter of me going and getting the thing. So let's go and get the thing. Actually, no. I still cannot do blue mage stuff. I still cannot do blue mage stuff. Okay, warrior it is. Go and talk to Curious Gorge. I'm now doing a stretch. And a hydrate. Hey, Gorge. Curious Gorge meets his match. Now, who's that little lady? The fire in his eyes suggests Curious Gorge is getting ready for a fight. Ah, Bond! Ever a sight for sore eyes. By the hardened look in yours, I take it that you've wasted no effort in owning your axe on the battlefield. My brothers and I have seen a fair share of battles as well, together with the fledgling warriors of the Maelstrom. Their training is coming along quite nicely. In fact, our exploits have earned us admirers of sorts. We recently received an anonymous invitation to participate in battle exercises at the Wolves' Den. I haven't the foggiest idea who they are, but it would seem that you do. They mentioned you by name and insisted you join the fray as well. Perhaps you wish to settle a Norse score. In any case, who are we to deny them the opportunity to cower before the might of a warrior's axe? Come, Bond, my brother has prepared a boat for us at the Barabi dry docks. If it's a thrashing they crave, let's not hesitate to give it to them. It's getting a little bit warm again. Turn the fan on low. There we go. Temperature regulation is important. Hey look, a solo duty! Let's not dally now, Bont. It would be rude to keep our host waiting any longer.
Good, you're here. I'm sure my brother has told you we have yet to determine the identities of these challengers. Naturally, we refused at first. Our time would be better spent training on the troops. In the end, though, I could not deny their enthusiasm for battle, and desire to display their combat prowess, and took it upon myself to accept. At the very least, I surmise it will prove inspiring to our men. With you at our side, it will prove a most enriching experience for all parties involved. I have naught to show for our men of how to wield an axe, but I shall do what I can to aid you with my healing magics. When you have steeled yourself for battle, we must set out for the Wolves' Den.
Ah, yes, the Wolves' Den, where PvP happens. I was there once. I did a little bit of warrior. I did not PvP. It's not for me.
What, McGammar? As I live and breathe, it's been too long. Word has it that you've grown strong since our battle at Salt Strand. Even mastered the forgotten arts of a warrior. But words are wind. Ready your axe, and prove to me why my men should fear your bite and steel.
These bozos again. Defeat the masked marauder.
Come, warriors, social battle.
With pleasure. You'll rue the day you cross blades with me. And I just smash all these guys down. Nice barbarian surge. One more felt cleave out there.
We're losing? How could this be?
Who's that fetching fighter?
You've come strong.
And we swat her down. Come now. Is that all you marauders can muscle?
So this is the strength of a warrior. The art of battle celebrated in legend. Perhaps if I were a few winters younger, my efforts would have proven more than an unavailing struggle. You have met and exceeded all expectations. Aye, please me to say it. We're no match for the likes of you. God's help this song could never learn to throw an axe about like that.
Yeah, we knew it was you guys.
Indeed, your student has surpassed the master, the guild master, for it was I, all along.
Nate, you shouldn't be surprised.
Not even a quizzical lift of the brow. Surely our disguises were not as bad as all that. Or do you mean to say you've forgotten the face of your former instructor?
Windsome, by the 12, it was you! And Bronzebar! I wasn't expecting to crush Limps's famed marauders under his heel so easily. This was only a warm-up, yes? You've even yet to break a sweat! Meanwhile...
Don't go! Whatever is the matter?
Ah, the inner beast.
His eyes. She wills the strength of an inner beast.
Goodbye! Ah, of course he does. Goodbye! She swings like a dream! This is not the Hildebrand quest.
Brother! But we can't allow her to leave this pier.
Alright, I'll hit her very hard. Defeat Roar!
Roar! And then she lost her inner beast.
Now we must do whatever we can do to help her out.
No one will stand in the way. No one. The earth between the troubles. Fall back once. I will rend your flesh from your bones! Brace yourself. I fear there's no escaping her onslaught.
Fortunately, I made the self-healing. How about this? Yep, you're making me run. Good for you. I probably could use my abilities a little bit better there. Whatever. All I have to do is make sure the AoE is not aimed at Broken Mountain.
Here, Bladebot. She appears to have calmed down.
Duty complete. A warrior that throws fire. Neat. I like that a lot. We all good?
My apologies. Woe of the Karash burns brightly within me. Too brightly.
Karash? I'm quite certain that was a reckless slashing of one overcome by their inner beast. This is a phenomenon seldom seen beyond the walls of my village. Who are you, and from where do you hail, friend?
I'm Norgoro of the Corel. My home was on the Azim Steppe, and lands far to the east. We are unmatched in the ways of the axe. We are a strong people, at times too strong. There are ones like me consumed by this thing you call the inner beast, the will of Karash. We are taken, cursed with an insatiable thirst for violence.
Remarkable. Your people sound not unlike those of my village. Though I suppose it stands to reason others share this gift. The strength of one's inner beast stems from a primal instinct we are all born with. It's merely a matter of learning to draw it out, a technique we warriors have long since mastered. Yet you would call it a curse. Have your people not learned to control this power?
The will of Karash, this inner beast, can be controlled? Perhaps then I can at last return home. A taken, are sentenced to exile. That's why I traveled west to train further in the ways of the axe. If I can overcome this affliction, I must have a chance of redemption. Well, this is certainly an unexpected turn of events. And our most promising recruit, I wish to see how she might fare against a hardened combatant. I never thought that she could actually defeat the likes of Curious Gorge. Seems to me further training under your roof would be a waste. Might you be willing to take her on?
Well, we can't very well leave her unattended. If she would succumb to her inner beast, there's no telling what havoc she might wreak.
Then I leave her in your capable hands. I'm sure you'll make a fine warrior out of her. Thank you, sir. I'll do anything you ask of me if it means taming this wretched beast within me.
I can't believe I lost. How am I to instruct others when I'm still so lacking? Brother, I'm sorry, but I cannot guide her in the ways of the warrior when I myself have stumbled on the path.
It's not like that guy. We all make mistakes.
No, let him be. His lack of resolve would only invite hindrance to the task at hand. This is the path you must walk alone. Come, let us go.
Alright. I guess I have a new trainer this quest series. It's now raining.
With my brother engrossed in his own training for the interim, I fear I will only be spread too thin overseeing the instruction of Maelstrom recruits to give Dongoro proper guidance. Couldn't God's help us should she be consumed by her own inner beast. A worldly adventurer such as yourself no doubt has other pressing obligations, but you are the only one capable of containing Dongoro should the worst come to pass. Do you think it possible you could spare some time to assist me in her training?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, thank goodness.
I don't know what I would have done had you refused. Normally, we would gather to train at Wolf's Den, but I believe an exception must be made for Dorgono. Yes, both for her sake and the rest of the Maelstrom recruits. For now, I'd give this some thought. I'll return here in a few days' time, and should have a solution.
The next warrior quest is available at 63. I'm there! Field training. There seems to be something weighing on Broken Mountain's mind.
Fortuitous timing, Bond. I decided how we might set about training Dorgoro. Unfortunately, as you're already aware, my brother will not be present. It seems the situation is more grave than I initially thought. Ever since his clash with Dorgono, he's been unable to draw upon the strength of his inner beast. He insists revisiting the basics of axe work at the Marauder's Guild to restore his abilities, but I suspect his troubles lie elsewhere. The same can be said for Dorgono. Though my brother and I did not complete formal training in the ways of the warrior, you may recall that the last discovered the way for him to control the savagery of his inner beast. A dire encounter with hardened his resolve to protect his allies, thus allowing him to temper his rage. She believes our problem will be solved through physical training, but if we are to succeed in this, we must recreate a similar experience for Dorgono. It may prove perilous, but I can see no other way. And we will not have to wait long for an opportunity. As chance would have it, we received a request for aid in routing a group of Mamulja now occupying the ruins of the city of Nim. They originally came here for want of work. Unable to find it, however, they took up to pillaging and plundering, and not even Maelstrom convoys could be spared for their attention. To make matters worse, the area also serves as a front line for ongoing battle with the kobolds. Neither of the tribes alone is already a handful for our forces, and we cannot well cope with both. That is why our squadron of newly trained warriors has been called to undertake this incursion. Dorgono will be accompanying us, and your presence will be imperative in the event that she loses control. When you are ready, make for the ruins of Outer Ladosha.
Oh yeah, those ruins. I always get the ruins of Nim and the Wanderer's Palace confused. I mean, the Wanderer's Palace is kind of Dimian ruins. And we would learn more about that, if I were a scholar.
His Mamulja sound like a savage tribe. I wonder if they would prove a match for the Dethal. Oh, by the Navigator, Bon McGammar! Tales of your heroism has been an inspiration to us all. It's truly an honor to fight by your side. Good, everyone's here. As far as I can discern, the Mamulja have divided into two groups, a primary force targeting the next Maelstrom shipment, and what appear to be a group of sentries posted to warn them of any unwelcome interference. Being the most skilled among us, I would have you sneak into the heart of the ruins and do away with those keeping watch. Meanwhile, I shall lead the others along a northerly route towards the long climb and engage with the primary force. If all goes as planned, we shall be able to meet where the two paths join. If Dorgono should be overcome by other beasts and show no signs of regaining control, we'll retreat immediately and seek you out. If we should come to blows, I beg of you, do what must be done to stop me. That's all. If there's no questions, let the operation begin.
Does her little girl cheer. It's great. I guess I'll fight nearby this rock man. Ah, Mamulja. I have my umbrella out. That made starting the fight a little bit difficult. Ah. That was over quick. More scouts? I won't have my cooldown this time. Yeah. Cursed umbrella. Oh, they stunned me! Well done! You guys good?
Yay! Ooh, yay!
Mr. McGammar, you're unharmed. Of course, I should expect no less from a warrior of such acclaim. Ah, Bond. I like a sweat on your brow. I assume that you made quick work against the sentries. We, for our part, managed to claim a narrow victory over the main Mamuja force. And despite the chaos and havoc of battle, Dorgono remained unaffected by our inner beast.
I am slave to Karash no longer. I am master of the inner beast.
Master? Master? Far from it. Brother, what are you doing here? Have you been following us this whole time? Following? Nonsense! I was merely taking a walk. Yes, I was taking a leisurely walk through the ruins of Nim, where I happened upon your small altercation with the Mamuja. I couldn't help but notice your form, Dorgono. Your battle form, that is. Anyone with eyes could see you were hesitating with every swing of your axe. You'll never learn to control your inner beast if you're too afraid to push yourself and draw it out. Believe me, I know.
Afraid, am I? That's rich coming from a pathetic worm I sent flying into the waters of the Wolf's Den Pier.
Worm? You ungrateful little... Call me that again, and I'll
call you whatever I please, Worm. You have any complaints? Take them up with my axe.
You're lucky I'm feeling under the weather today. When next we meet, I'll have to beat some manners in that pretty little head of yours. Though you may not like his judgment, I have to agree with my brother. I too notice you seem to be holding back. Though the battle was hard won, you showed little need to overexert yourself, let alone call upon your inner beast.
I never meant to hold back. It's just, well, I thought better not to worry the others.
You needn't be hard on yourself. You did not learn to control your inner beast, no, but we did defeat the Mamuja, and shipments to Limsa are now safe. We should all be proud for what we accomplished today. Now let's return to the Murabi dry docks and a well-earned respite.
Your thrashing of the Mamuja must have been a glorious sight. Never have I met a man so fearless, so strong. Strong enough even to overcome me when my inner beast is unleashed. It's only I could take you back to the Azim Steppe, but I have to go.
You'd what? What a strange lady. Hey, cat. Let's see. Property dry docks. It seems we still need a little more than a small scuffle with beastmen for Dorgono to gain your control over the inner beast. Well, the Curious Gorge were here to assist us. Did you also find it strange he would take time away from his training to speak with us? Or rather, with Dorgono? If my suspicions are true, he faces an obstacle unlike any he has faced before. Though I'm sure it's nothing you need concern yourself with. You have done well this day. Rest now and gather your strength. We will surely need it for the trials to come. Thanks for your money. When push comes to shove, Broken Mountain has lost its usual air of composure. But I'm afraid I have not ill tidings to share. The Mamuja have returned with reinforcements. According to a report of the Maelstrom Command, they have their eyes fixed on Wineport. Having been driven out from the ruins of Nim, I have no doubt that they mean to take the village as their new base of operations. We have fanned the flames of our aggression, Bond, and thus it is our duty to put matters to rights. I fear it would pose too great a threat to consider this part of Dorgono's training. Regardless of what might happen, I expect you to prioritize Mimulja above all else. When you are ready, my men and I shall meet you at Innkeeper's Gully. So, Wineport. Wineport. Alrighty. Oh, there's that fancy moon mount.
Oh, what a life I've lived to be blessed a second time by your presence. I speak on behalf of all when I say that we will do our utmost to live up to your deeds. Hello, Bont. Rax is looking quite sharp this afternoon.
Oh no.
Our scouts tell us that the Mimulja are still to the south. There's no way of knowing which paths they'll take to reach Wineport. We must head them off at every direction available avenue, lest they turn the hamlet into a battlefield. Bont, I would ask that you head due south and do away with any enemies you find along the way. Rathalos shall sweep the west towards Red Mantis Falls, and south through the Severed String. Dogono, you will stay close to me in the rear. You'll aid me with support, nothing more. If you insist.
I'm sorry, Dogono, but there's too much at stake for you to risk losing control of their inner beast. Yet with you joining me in support, I feel we may lack the strength to do away with the Mimulja. No need to fear, brother, for you have my axe! You doing good there, guy?
What welcome surprise.
Are you sure you're able to fight? After bashing boulders and toppling titans with the Marauders, I've never felt better.
Ugh, you again. Come to slow us down, worm.
No more of that horned mad cow unable to control her inner beast. How about when this is over, I show you my inner beast, and...
Enough. Both of you. Brother, if you're sure you can handle it, I would have you take the lead.
Right then, let's move quickly. Bont, we'll meet where the paths join on the road leading to Limsa. Alrighty. That's a lot of Rogadin guys and one tiny little lady. Who can smash them all? I have to get my buff. You know what? I'll just get more buff. Donation to the gauge. I'll just get more gauge for the next fight. So I have 30 seconds of buff. That feels a little bit good. Definitely faster when I have the power already built up. Last one, I think. They're both buffed for damage, that's fine. And where the paths converge, we meet up. How you doing there, guys?
Apologies, sir. We failed you. But Oh, thank goodness you're unharmed. The Mamuja, they caught us unawares when we passed through the severed string. We had no choice but to make haste towards the rendezvous point. As I've heard, Brother's mercy was just that. He was the first to falter, and failed to keep us as we fled. Him along with Dorgor. Please, you must find them, before they are slain by the Mamuja, or worse.
I think they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. How you doing? Urgh. Yeah, they're fine.
Bond, be on your guard. Dorgodo, she defeated the Mamuja, but her inner beast has consumed her. My strength has failed me, Bond. Please, you have to stop Dorgodo.
Alright. I'll hit her very hard. Oh, she's calmed down.
I did it. I've suppressed the will of Koresh.
Nice, I didn't have to hit her at all.
Could it be? She overcame her inner beast through her resolve to protect me? The flames of her spirit burn so brightly, and yet it feels as though mine have all but guttered out. Pray return to the others without me. I cannot face them like this. They have struck down 2 birds with a single stone. The Mamuja have been repelled, and Dorgodo has at last gained control over her inner beast. The power of Koresh is now mine to control. Soon my people will welcome me back with open arms. Well, I certainly hope so. Let's return to the Marabi dry docks and prepare for your send-off, shall we? I lacked the courage to ask before, but now I must. Bunt, would you return with me to the Azim Steppe? There is much my people could teach you, just as you could teach us. With your help, we would never fear the will of Koresh ever again. Please, Bunt, say you will join my clan.
I cannot abandon my duties here. Then who would protect Eorzea in my absence? I must remain here and continue my training, or give an ellipse. Well, I cannot abandon my duties here. I'll ask a question. Answer a question with a question.
By the mother, of course. How could I be so blind? I could have never deprived Eorzea of its protector. Forget what I asked. It was foolish of me to think that you would give up your life here in Eorzea. Come, we should return to the Morabi dry docks. The others are waiting.
Away we go. It's nice when the quest is next to an 8th, right?
I shall miss Dorgono. She was a fair rose amidst a heap of... Forget I said anything. Let's keep our earlier conversation between us, yes?
Yeah, of course.
It pains me to let such a fine warrior leave. Still, I cannot begrudge you for wishing to return home. A part of me wishes to stay here and repay your kindness. Before coming here, I was certain redemption was beyond my reach. Now, thanks to you and your warriors, I have learned to harness the power of Koresh. I can at last return home and show my people this strength as a gift, not a curse. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Farewell.
Goodbye, lady. Once again, we are indebted to you, Bont. Not only have you eliminated the Mamuja threat, you helped Dorgono on her way to reuniting with her people. Yet there still remains the matter of my brother, who would not dare admit it, but I knew from the moment he lays on her that he was in love, and therein lies the problem. The only love they has ever known is for his axe in the throw of battle. In light of his less than favorable treatment of him since his defeat here at the Wolf's Den, I fear his love and loathing for her are at odds with one another. Unable to get a grasp of his emotions, he lost touch with his inner beast. He will be distraught in her absence, to be sure, but as I say, time heals all wounds. All we can do now is wait and hope he recovers. If anything should happen, you'll be the first to know. Yeah, he was attacked to her raw strength. Going the distance. Broken Mountain is beside himself with worry. He's gone. My brother's gone. I spoke with Wimzone. It has been claims that he's seen a man fitting brother's description boarding a ship headed for the far east. The love-struck fool. No doubt he's run off to find Dorgono. In his wakened state, there's no telling what misfortune may find him there. Whether I could go in search of him myself, I cannot leave my post here in Limsa. You changed me to ask him more of you, but do you think you could possibly find him? Yeah, my magic map will point me the way. Bless you, Bont. If he's searching for Dorgono, then he's making for the Azim Steppe. If the plains are as vast as you claimed, you would do well to find the closest settlement and begin your search there. If the gods are kind, someone will have seen him. Safe travels, Bont. I pray he causes no trouble, more trouble than he already has. If Dorgono told the truth, the plains of Azim Steppe are vast. Ask people things at reunion. This is now the second time I've asked people things at reunion today. A large man with an axe. You have any idea how many brutes with axes come stomping through these parts? Fair enough. Ah, that unruly fellow in search of a Kirel clan. He took my advice. He's headed due west in search of their settlement, or what's left of it. I have to ask someone else here before I go look there. A burly, red-faced Rogadin? Yes, I remember. He was asking for the Kirel clan, but they haven't lived here in ages. So we look west. It's just a nice little piano. Interrupted by the Fate Join theme. Great. Oh boy, danger. Curious Gorge is struck by a weasel. A wily weasel, to be exact. Will there be more than one? Looks like no. Thank you, kind stranger. Had you not arrived, I would have... Bont? What are you doing here? This can't wait. Dorgono's people are under attack. Come, we have to help them. Alright. Oh yeah, the ruined settlement. Dorgono is safe, but where are the others? God, you've come.
Hope is not yet lost. I fail to see why you chose to bring the worm.
Worm? Why, Could you just tell us what happened here?
The Corel settlement was attacked, but I was too late. This is all there was to be seen when I arrived. You needn't worry, though. They escaped. I managed to track them back to Reunion. Upon finding them, however, I was greeted with looks of fear and disgust. It would only suffer me long enough to explain the will of Koresh is to blame for their woes. The exiles of Corel have created a clan of their own, the Shagan. They offered me shelter when I was first cast out. But the Corel see the will of Koresh as the source of wrack and ruin. The Shagan praise it as a blessing of the Dust Mother. They commit all manner of heinous acts when the Koresh takes hold. Some would even say their own kin and claim it in the name of their mother. I could not abide that savagery and soon left. Still, my people mistake me for one of the Shagan now. After all that work, all that training, they would deny me. But I cannot give up. I will avenge my people and earn their trust.
Your opponents are warriors who freely indulge in their inner beasts. You do not stand a chance alone. I'll help you.
I have no need for your aid, worm. You would only get in my way with your wriggling and writhing. Bod's proven axe, on the other hand, would be welcome. What say you?
Will you lend a guard your strength? No!
I see. I have no choice but to face them alone.
What are you saying? The Bon I know would never let a comrade rush headlong into danger alone. You must help Dungoro. All right.
Thank you. Your presence alone is worth 100 warriors.
Aye, and with me at your side, that's another 100 at your disposal. Dealing with a Shagan should be a child's play.
Do as you like. Only ask that you don't slow us down. For now, return to Reunion and rest. The Shagan will have grown careless and will prove easy for me to track. When the time comes, I expect you to be ready, Curious Gorge.
Huh? I mean, right. You can count on me.
I should not be long, Bont. Soon we will put an end to their madness.
That woman is insufferable. She's arrogant, rude, pig-headed. And she finally called me by my name. You got it bad, guy. She's also right. Battle against the Shagan will be folly in my present condition. Let's return to Reunion. I guess I can just teleport back there instead of flying. But Bolt, what was that about not spending thousands of gil on teleporting? It all adds up, you said. Well, I mean... You teleport at your own convenience, okay? Where is he? That way. Sheep! Well, let me speak plain. Why exactly are you here? Your brother told me to come and check on you. Brother worries about me, does he? It seems I've made good company of trouble in recent days. Ever since I was bested by Dorgono at the pier, everything has gone wrong. My inner beast remains dormant, and my ability to fight along with it. There are moments where my blood quickens, and I dare to hope that the inner beast would awaken, only to find myself racked by visions of Dorgono and my strength abandoning me. I know not what's going on inside me, know not how to conquer it. I knew only that I had to follow Dorgono. And what in the heaven's name is wrong with me? I think you're in love with Dorgono. You need to train harder and regain your focus, or I can ellipse at him. I'll speak it plain. Love? I was hoping you would offer me counsel, not cruel jests. In any case, this problem is my burden. It will not be solved by thrusting it upon others. And if I'm ready for a battle, it must be solved quickly. I won't keep you any longer, Bond. Do what must be done to repair, and I shall do the same. And finally, the heart of the problem. Curious Gorge seems surprisingly calm and collected, which will give me this amazing ability in a release! Your timing is impeccable as always. I had a task well suited to a man of your many talents. Aside from my training, I've taken to working with the merchants here in Reunion, my most recent venture being the delivery of horses. I was asked to take a pair of the horses up to the north today, but I feel at ease knowing that there was a rider in both saddles. Speak with the sprightly fellow over yonder, and he'll see that you fit to ride. Make for Molilo, and I'll meet you there. Horses? Okay. Ah, Curious Gorge just mentioned someone would be coming to help. Yes, yes, your horse is right over here. Safe travels, friend. I have a horse. It's not a unicorn. It's not an elementally aspected super horse. It can't fly. This is just a horse. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. I have the ability to fly. I can't. This is a quest vehicle course. And I can't get off of it to fight either. If it wasn't for the fog and night, maybe I'd enjoy this trip. Don't you just love when foliage suddenly comes into your render distance? I could increase my render distance, but why? Ah, my horse. Thank you so much. I don't know what I'd do without you adventurers. Is there a burly-looking fellow over there with you? There he is. Ah, there you are. Was this not invigorating? The feeling of fresh air on your face, the wind blowing through your hair. Maybe if it wasn't foggy, I'd feel better about it. Bereft of the strength to fight, I have been given much time to drink of the beauty of these lands. I can't see. Much time to think. Since I was old enough to hold an axe, the path of a warrior is all I've ever known. The pursuit of ever greater strength, my only purpose. I realize now how narrow my view of the world was. I was convinced my defeat of the Wolves' Den Pier was a reason Don Grono has been constantly on my mind, and my wounded pride served only to further cloud my judgment. But I can see clearly now. The clouds are all gone. No, it's foggy. I finally understand why Dorgono has vexed me so. I love her, Bont. From the moment I laid my eyes on her, she had home-ganged my heart. Yep, that's one way to word it. Overwhelmed with these feelings, it's little wonder she trounced me so at the Wolves' Den Pier. But I am once more master of my emotions. Already I can feel my inner beast has reawakened. If I am to regain my full strength, there is only one thing left to do. Profess my love for Dorgono, and in doing so, rid myself of any lingering doubt that may inhibit my inner beast. Are you sure you're ready for depression? Let us return to town. Hopefully there will be enough time before she arrives to think of what to say. Alright, well... Yep. Well, the first quest was silly. The rest of this is a high school love, as done by adults.
Oh, Bont, thank goodness you're here.
What took you so long? Every time I look into those powder blue eyes of hers, I lose all train of thought. Now that you're here, perhaps I can muster courage to... Ahem! Dorgono, I love...
What's wrong with you? There's no time for your drivel. The Shagan mean to strike again. They've always been prone to violence, but I fear their recent attacks on the Corella has given them a taste of pillaging. They mean to attack Molilo next. Quickly, we must stop them before they reach town.
No, I like those people. They can't do that. Damn it all. Again, I was distracted by the quiver of her come-hither lips. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but love proves to be more terrifying than any foe. Yeah, that's why it powers Dark Knights. This fear, it must be struck out of me. Literally, I want you to slap me as hard as you can, Bont. Crack your battle-hardened palm across my face. Here we go again. Here we go again with this. Just slap that belly. Or miss completely. Odds damn, that smarts. Any harder and my heart might have stopped altogether. I completely missed you. But I fear that once gripped my heart is no more. Come, Bont. Dorgono must know of my love for her. I will shout it from the mountaintops if I have to. Alright. So we go north and then south and then north and then south and then north and then south and then again we go to the north. Into the future. No resolution. I suppose I could have teleported here in order to make the strip even shorter. No, like that's a waste of 100 gil. Solo duty? Yeah. I'm ready.
The Shagan are close by. Overcoming their forces will be no easy task. We must be especially careful of their leader, Nayaga. He is able to wield the power of the Koresh to its fullest. When he taps into that strength, he is nigh unbeatable. With our combined might, we may have a chance. Speaking of which, Curious Gorge, are you well enough to fight?
Better than well, for I am in love with you. I love you, Dorgono. I love you.
Oh, what are you doing, you witless worm? Keep your voice down. Your bellowing has given us away.
He doesn't have a shirt on. Yeah, what do we have here? Dorgono. You have some nerve showing your face around here. If you value your life, you'll crawl back to whatever hole you came out of.
Never. What you have done to the Corel, your own people, is unforgivable. I will not allow you to bring such ruin to others. I was too weak before, but thanks to the warriors, the power of Koresh is now at my beck and call. I have the strength to put an end to you.
What we do in the name of the Dust Mother. If you defy her will, it's only a punishment of fit for such heresy. O Nama, goddess of the dusk, hear us! Grant us the strength to smite our enemies. For one glorious moment, let the blood spilled here slake your unquenchable thirst.
But, Curious Gorge, prepare yourselves.
Leave it to me, my sweet vixen. I will show them what it truly means to unleash one's inner beast. He just had to make it Alright, it's fine. Defeat Niyaga!
I will make you pay for what you've done to the corral.
Huh! It's time you learned your place! Almost got all those mobs down. That pops that. Alright, easy. All of us against one guy, it's a bit unfair. It was 5 against 3, though. Maybe I should turn the stance on. Oh, Nama, goddess of the dusk, grant me the ability to defeat my enemies. And he's back to full health. What's this? He's repelling our attacks.
It's the power of Koresh. Till I go against him, just heals him.
This is limiting your power? How pathetic. Yeah! Is there nothing we can do?
The answer lies with Koresh. We can resolve our strength. We can defeat him. Come on, keep his attention. I need a moment.
You'll be the first to die? Very well.
I fear my strength alone may not be enough.
Never fear, my love. You need but say the word, my axe is yours.
Let us combine our strength to put an end to his rampage.
It would be my pleasure. My soul is aflame. I've never felt so alive. Oh, I see.
Oh no, Mammoth!
Back, you fiends! Can you not see that I'm in the middle of the practice of love? The text is going by so fast. It sure is a burning, burning heart. He's somewhere more mammoths.
Hold on, Bond. We're nearly there. I can feel it.
The text goes by so fast. I have no idea how you're supposed to be able to read all that in time. I think I just have to live until all. Yep, that's. Yep. Take my love, Dungoro. Take it and lead us to victory. You mean to intimidate me with that pitiable ball of flame?
This is the true power of Koresh, our inner strength.
And together we are unstoppable.
Yeah! We breach his defenses. Let's strike now before he regains it.
Leave it to me, my dear.
He's mine. No, he's mine.
You'll not deny them, Dusk Mother. So many folk leaves on one guy.
We've done it, Bond. We've done it.
That sure was the fight of all times. So, Dark Knights got to rip the heart out of some guy's chest. Paladins got to have a tournament arc. Warriors got this.
We did it. The Shagan have been brought to heel. Perhaps now I can finally return home. That was quite a display, Curious Gorge. The worm has last showed himself a warrior.
Guy, have you lost it?
Curious Gorge?
Yar! Oh, I see. She is also attracted to rage.
It's over. We've won. You needn't prove yourself to me any longer. You have always been so strong, so caring. I know I was meant to be I know I was mean to you before, but in truth I love you, Curious Gorge.
And he's defeated with one shot to the heart. Oh, that calmed him down. You guys need a yurt. Forgive me. Though only for a moment, it seems my inner beast got the better of me, again.
So what if it did? The Shagan have been defeated, and I owe it all to the two of you. If the Corel hear of this, they're sure to welcome me back with open arms. I will share with them what I have learned in controlling with the will of Koresh, and I would do it with you. Come away with me, Curious Gorge, and together we can start anew with the Corel.
Huh. How long I've waited to hear those words. Yet sadly, I must decline. While it is true that we defeated the Shagan, I cannot dismiss the fact that I succumbed to my inner beast. If I had turned on you when you needed me the most, I could never forgive myself. A man who lacks such self-discipline is undeserving of a wonderful woman such as you. I must continue training to master my inner beast and become the realm's greatest, well, second greatest warrior. When that day comes, I will find you.
Second? Surely you mean third. The honor of being the realm's second greatest warrior is mine, and I doubt you will ever surpass me.
Ah! Just we wait and see. I'll rip those horns off that pretty little head of yours and...
Well, you can certainly try. We'll gladly fight to keep my title, if you'd think of no better challenge. Until then, take care of yourself.
What a strange little lady. I can scarcely believe you overcame that monster Nayaga on your own. I did not. You guys helped. The title of Realm's greatest warrior is rightfully yours. But never forget, should you slack for even a moment, I'll be there to take it from you. Though I suppose that after today's exertion we both earned a moment's respite. Let's return home. I yearn for the shores of Lipsa, and my brother is no doubt sick with worry besides. Back to the dry docks. Yeah, not all questline stories are made equal. This one's something. I have caused you and my brother nothing but grief. I mean to apologize, but I fear he will not like what I have to say.
It gladdens me to see you both return hale and whole. Once more, my brother's inner beast burns fiercely within him, and from what he has told me, Dorgono has at last been reunited with her people.
Our ventures in the east were not without trouble, though. much of which could have been avoided if not for my failings. I know you wish for me to resume leading the Maelstrom's warriors, brother, but I am unworthy for the role. I myself am still in need of training, and that is why I would dedicate myself to owning my skills, that I might someday be worthy of this position again. I suspect you might say as much. Well then, if you truly believe it is best, I will not stop you. Find your own path. When you're ready, I am sure it will lead you back to us someday. Thank you, brother. I must be off to Hidden Falls. There's much to do if I'm ever going to be a match for Bonter Dorgono. I sometimes wonder if he'll ever be satisfied. I confess I admire his fervor. It inspired him to reach new heights. I have every confidence he will emerge from his training a new man. Nevertheless, I hope we may look to you for aid should we find ourselves on hard times. Alright, we got the gear coffer. And we learn a new skill! Curious, gorgeous displays of passion have roused your inner beast within! Inner release! This concludes warrior quests. And after I beat Shadowbringers, there will be one more warrior quest. I am the warrior. As for this gear, let's take a look. Save outfit. Okay. So, wow, I can actually wear the hat. So this is the gear that, she was not wearing this gear. This is very different gear. I don't know what this gear is. I don't remember what her gear is. But the key feature of this gear is that the armor has an extra axe blade hanging off the back of the armor, which is the axe blade that is used on this weapon. The axe looks like it's kind of piecemeal. I guess when your warrior becomes strong enough, the blade on the axe just breaks after every couple of battles, which is why you carry a spare. You just need to have an axe where you just put the blade back on every now and again, I guess. Also, you just build a stronger axe at that point, right? Or why don't you carry around, like, whole axes? Either way, the idea for the gear is neat. It's not for me, but the idea is neat. And that leaves me with about a half hour left, and I know exactly what I'm going to do with this half hour. I hate it. I do not know where it begins. I think it's an Ul'dah. It's either an Ul'dah or the Gold Saucer. I cannot remember. Let's take a look at the map. A complete game changer. That sounds right. Ul'dah, if it's what you think it is. Yep, it is. I guess I'll be a blue mage for this. If I'm allowed. A complete game changer. The poor healed youth is visibly vexed. How could I have lost? My strategy was foolproof. Listen, friend, if you have an inclination towards that Lord of Verminion game at the Gold Saucer, I'd say you best think twice. I spent a fortune on my critters, and had scores of victories to boast. Then some newcomer waltzed up and challenged me. I knew it was something strange about him. An aura with a hair of vibrant hue glinting in his eyes, calling himself the Maundering Executive or some such. So I'm not one to turn down a match, novice or veteran. Hells, I even gave him a head start. But the minions he used, they weren't like any I've ever seen before. They were demons, I tell you. I accused him of cheating, but he said he had petitioned the Gold Saucer to use them in battle, and the little buggers were approved. Needless to say, my beloved team was torn to shreds every time. Seems like everything or anything qualifies these days. I completely lost my appetite for the game. But if you're curious about what's so-called minions, you should head over to the Gold Saucer and take a look for yourself. It was still loitering around there when I left. Yep. And that red monstrosity, I've never seen a cat like that. Where in the seven hells did he get it? Yep. Yep. Yep, that's, yep. Oh, now it's day. Oh, now it's day. That would have been great in the warrior quest line. Oh well. I have many complaints about this game. I still have fun with it. Hey look, that sure is a lot of players. Ah, Wandering Executive. I can't see through everybody.
Can I help you? Ah, I suppose word has gotten around about this little fellow. I would be delighted if I tell you about him. Truly, but I'm afraid I'm preoccupied at the moment. I'm waiting for someone who is unreasonably late. Wait, now that I think about it, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Alternatively, I may have a proposition for you. If you help me out, I'll tell you more about my feline friend here. Do you accept?
You accept the executive's proposition? No!
Well, you can't blame me for trying. Good day to you, then.
Yes!
And the deal is struck. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a tradesman from far beyond the borders of Eorzea. Though I am a slave to Wanderlust, I occasionally return to my homeland where I manage a sizable company that deals in eccentric commodities. Thus the locals call me the Wandering Executive, and I wear the title with pride. I am often accompanied by an erudite traveling companion, but he appears to have gotten quite lost on his journey. We were strolling in the twilight of the Black Shroud, when he grew excited and scampered off to do some sightseeing on his own. He is aware I had some affairs to take care of, so he thought it would let him enjoy it himself while I finished up with the task and stayed in one spot. But he hasn't showed up in hours. Perhaps you could ask around the Bent Branch for me and find out what's keeping him.
Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, my friend is not of my tribe. He's a rotund little soul, with a snow white and floats through the air like a cloud. Except if clouds could speak, and hope, and I hope that would be, I hope they wouldn't be as long-winded as he.
You asked me my real name? My apologies, but you must understand I cannot reveal that so readily to someone I barely know in a strange land. If you help me by finding my friend, perhaps I will tell it to you. Perhaps.
Air Force One is now underway. No. I don't think I've shown Air Force One ever. But, I'm doing this right now. Did I show Air Force One once? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've done Gates on Bond.
Ah, 3 people. Hi there. That sounds like a Moogle. Sure enough. Quiet as a mouse when they're hiding. Once they reveal themselves, they'll never stop chattering. The one I saw a few nights ago was hundreds of yards away, and I could still hear his voice. I was peering off into the distance between the boughs of the trees. I sighted a well-dressed Aura traveler with a fiery violet hair and a Moogle flying beside him. It was a strange sight, if I do say so myself. Granted, I never saw a Moogle myself before in this instance, but most assuredly was one. Haven't seen anything like that, but it seems too coincidental that there was talk in Gridania recently about an unnatural being that was disturbing the elementals. The Pagels were saying that he's never seen a spirit like that, and feared it would have tainted the Twelveswood seat. Since your Pesci himself sealed it away near the Guardian Tree.
Oh, I see.
Apagels and Pesci actually struggled to contain the thing, despite being well versed on natural phenomena in the forest. What was the word they used to describe it? Slippery?
I feel like there's a joke I'm missing there.
Round, white, and floats through the air? Are you sure it's a person? Because I'd say you're searching for one of them Moogles. In that case, you'd be out of luck since they only appear when they want to be seen. I wish you could meet them too. Chocobo chicks have lots of feathered fluff, but I bet nothing could compare with the cuddling with a Moogle.
I don't know. You might want to rip their palm off. What's this? Ah. I'll do that after, if there's time. I don't know how I missed doing that quest. And so here is the ancient stone vessel. A gentle breeze rustles the leaves of the guardian tree as the antiquated stone vessel sits unmoving underneath. Nevertheless, you cannot help but feel a shiver up your spine. Open the stone vessel? No! That's silly. But we must. There we go. Oh, it's an ADS module. I know those. Never mind, it was a bomb. Ah, so you freed me. Much appreciated indeed. But where are my manners? Whisper at your service. I'm your yokai, a supernatural being. Wow. I know. You're wondering why I was in Zabuki Spoon's capsule. I was floating along, taking the scenery, when I fell and I lost sight of my path. I wondered until I came across a small boy and asked him how to return to Ben Branch. But that self-righteous horned child declared me an unnatural presence in the forest and locked me away. Oh, I was so horribly cramped. Why would he do such a thing to an innocent visitor of his lands? I never said I was an evil supernatural being. I was defenseless, I tell you. Utterly defenseless. Unwary. Vulnerable. Anyway, I happen to come from a tribe of yokai who know how to reward their liberators properly, and therefore I have a gift to bestow upon you. My new corporeal friend, here! What is this? The impressive device is called a Yokai Watch. It will allow you to encounter other supernatural beings like myself. With that on your wrist, the mundane will become magnificent. Oh, the unbelievable things you'll see with that watch! If it weren't broken. Now, do not think it would give your savior a watch entirely beyond repair. It's just that I have not found someone worthy enough for a long time. My friend has been meaning to take a good look at it, but... your friend told me to look for you? Yes, that's him, all right. He sent you to rescue me? Splendid. So he was waiting for me at the Gold Saucer, was he? Had I not forgotten lost and got put in my precarious position, I surely would have set off in the desert at once. Let's depart without any delay. If I give you a watch to him when I arrive, I'm sure he will repair it for you. And then it will allow you to encounter unbelievable beings like myself. Hopefully they're a little bit less chatty. You let one ghost out of a box and he just talks for paragraphs at end. Oh good, I'm allowed to turn this in as a blue mage. I hope. Not often that's allowed. Ooh, you reached the Gold Saucer at last. Now, would you be the opportune moment to present my pal here with a stylish yokai watch I conferred upon you? He'll find a way to mend it in no time, since he's a creative sort. That sure is a nice look you got there. Listen, I explained everything what transpired. What luck you are to find my friend. Had you not, I would never have known they had been sealed inside of that vessel. You have my sincerest gratitude. He told me you have something to show me as well. Broken yokai watch. A gadget attached to a colorful wristband. While it appears to be some sort of clockwork mechanism, it shows no sign of movement. Oh, there's a little cat. I barely saw it with everybody else around. Ah, I see. So he decided to give you the yokai watch. A broken yokai watch, rather. However, there's no need to worry. Whatever my spirited companion did to it appears to be completely repairable. Wait a moment while I get out my tools. Yes, I see. Unjam the slot, set the hand back a couple of ticks, polish up the face, and... Success! Your watch is now in excellent shape. Go on, take it. Thanks. And a bargain is a bargain. You wish to know more about my mysterious minions, yes? I'm certain Whisper mentioned the yokai to you. I brought a handful of these supernatural beings with me from my homeland. Like Whisper, this feisty Fairlight is also a yokai, but from a different tribe. Some yokai grow to be quite friendly once they get to know you. Others, however, are mischievous, and to blame for otherwise inexplicable happenings. If you wish, I can introduce you to the more affable ones I brought. Should the yokai warm up to you, they may become stalwart allies, so you can summon and fight at your command. Well, at the gold saucer anyway. But there is a slight caveat. I cannot accept a Eorzean currency for my services. I deal primarily in yokai medals. I'm feeling generous since you helped me retrieve Whisper, so I'll give you one for free. To obtain more, well, that's where your yokai watch will come in handy. Should you happen upon certain fateful happening, put a watch on your wrist, and you shall be rewarded for your meritorious deeds. In addition to yokai, I also brought other wares which may interest an adventurer like you. Exotic weapons, specially designed by the fine artisans of my company. Paying some legendary medals as payment for these weapons. Great. More types of currency. Here, should our weapons suit your taste, this yokai medallion will prove useful in explaining where you can obtain the necessary legendary metals for each weapon. A bit of an inconvenience, I know, but I would be a terrible businessman if I simply gave our wares away for free. Whew, Whisper's long-windedness is starting to rub off on me. Feel free to speak with me about the yokai watch or weapons at your leisure. I still have a few loose ends to tie up here at the Gold Saucer, so I trust that I won't be wandering for a while. Oh, and my real name is... Nohi. Yes, Nohi. Glad to finally make your acquaintance. Yokai medals are a symbol of entering a sacred bond. More than friendship, more than marriage. With the yokai watch, you will be able to gain these medals. I told you they will allow you to encounter unbelievable beings, didn't I? Great, now I will never want to wear it. Collection expanded. Yokai medallion acquired. Yokai medals can be acquired by completing fates while equipped with the yokai watch. Yokai medals can be found at fates in certain areas. The Black Shroud, etc., etc., etc. It's all listed in the book. Legendary medals can be attained, albeit at low probability, by performing fates in areas designed for the yokai medallion, while accompanied by the yokai minion designated on the medal. The yokai medallion can be accessed from a collection menu via the minion guide. So first, you go to the sky. A pleasure to see you again. Have you come to meet more yokai, or perhaps browse my array of special goods? So you go to the sky. I'm gonna buy the Framer's Kit. Terribly sorry, but this prize is meant only for those who have befriended each and every yokai. If you wish to earn it, you can start by gathering yokai medal. Nope, not interested anymore. Okay, so I spend the medals to buy a minion. Shogunyan. Let's get you acquainted then. Meet your new friend, Shogunyan. I hope you two will get along. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Alright, so every single one of these guys is associated with a weapon. And the weapons, I can't try it out. I can't try them out. Well, nevertheless, let's just say they look very out of place and gaudy. Which, honestly, I think that's what Yokai is going for. Apparently, it's really big. Or it was really big when they first did the event. I'm not sure if it's fallen out of fashion or whatever, but the fact that they keep on doing the crossover event and keep on adding new things to it, yeah, it's content. It's content. It's there to do. It's get extra benefits off Fates. And right now, because it's a limited time event, a lot of Blue Mages are going around stomping Fates. Because Blue Mage is the best at doing Fates in the game because it can just instant kill and vacuum all the mobs and grind everything to a pulp. There is one other thing I can do. Okay, there's two other things I can do. They're doing the Mogtome event again sometime next week. But I can grab something for it now. I'm not actively going to be doing Mogtome stuff, I think, but I can look at it.
The Mogpendium will prove to be an invaluable resource during the Moogle Treasure Trove, Kupo. Pore over its contents to find the best ways to get your hands on irregular tomestones, and use that knowledge to fill your packs. And once a weighted tomestone becomes too much to bear, bring them to me, and I'll give you all sorts of rare and remarkable items.
Collection expanded. Mogpendium. Is it some kind of children toy like Beyblade? Yes. It's hard for me to explain because I don't really know what I'm talking about. It sure is a franchise. Maybe that's not the right way to put it. It sure is a show with toys. The villains of that show, if I remember what I saw correctly, are skeletons? It looked fine. It just did not appeal to me personally. I'm sure there are people who love it. Almost as much, or if more, than I love Final Fantasy Tactics and even Lycian lore. I find Yokai Watch difficult to get into. Anyway, let's see. Where did it go? Is it logs? Where's the collection? It's in character, isn't it? I know it's in here somewhere. Duty? There it is, duty. Weird. So now I have three things in my collection. The Aether Compass, the Yokai Medallion, which, these are all the different minions that you can get. This is the one minion I do have, and this is what regions I would need to do with this minion out in order to get their legendary medals. Between these three, Lower Lenosha, Central Thanalan, and East Shroud, they're all kind of bad. I guess I would pick Central Thanalan, but, like, you know, none of these are great zones for doing fates, or farming fates, or whatever. But yeah, that's a thing. It's its own little section away from everything else. Just like the Mogpendium. When this event comes up, you will be able to do a bunch of these things in order to be able to get loads of tomes. 50 tomes for going ocean fishing. I think I'd do that. Yeah, why not? I would like to get fancy things, but it's not up right now. It's not up right now, which is why I'm able to finish on it. Speaking of things that are still not up right now, I will take one last look to double check to make sure that I'm still not able to do the Blue Mage quest. And then I'll call it a day. Wow, I was able to fit in a lot more than I thought I would be able to. We got the main story quest done. We got the custom deliveries done. We got the allied tribe quest of Heavensward done. We got Rathalos done. And we unlocked yokai stuff. I very, very, very much doubt that I will be filling that out. Very much doubt that I will fill that out off stream. I do not think that is content I'm going to record. Oh. It's available. Well, Blue Mage is back on the menu. But not today. Weird that it doesn't give me like a next quest available in the upper left corner thing. Well, that's fun. So, what do I have left for Stormblood before I continue on into Shadowbringers? I have the Omega Raid series, I have the Manderville quest line, and Eureka. Yeah. I don't know about Eureka. That might not be getting done. That cannot be done in a reasonable time frame. So, I don't really have any, closing words. Thank you all so much for being here. Here we go. I'm back on. My brain's back on. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. It's nice having people to talk to and chat and things to discuss and all that. Fawns, I'm glad you're caught up on the stream. Jay, thanks for, helping with me with the duties. And we'll see what we do next week. I'll probably start by unlocking the new tribes next week. But there's really not that much of Stormblood left. There's, maybe 3 things. So until then, later, everybody. Good night.